I'm so glad I'm muted before I actually start stream. Because I just bumped my knee into my desk and swore really loudly. I hope no one was walking outside. It's all good. I bump into walls all the time. I'm so used to it. Let's see. Let me untangle my wires. Okay. This desk is very nice. I do like it. I'm a big fan of L-shaped desks. But I think you can actually see it in that photo I took earlier. Let me check. There is a bar at the— no, you can't. My chair covers it up. Okay, so on the far wall in the picture I sent earlier in Discord of my desk setup, there's a bar right next to those set of 3 drawers underneath the desk area that's supposed to be like the connector between the leg under the corner and the drawers. There's a bar back there at the bottom, and it's so fucking bad because I'm a terrible person. I put my feet, like, I rest my feet up high rather than put them on the floor like a normal person would, and so I kept putting my feet on that bar because it's at the like perfect spot, and then it fucking broke because the bar is made out of metal, and this desk, of course, is made out of garbage. I don't know what they call it anymore, but that garbage shit that every like IKEA furniture is made out of these days. It's not real wood. So the bolt that was holding that bar in place on the side of those 3 drawers, it wore down the wood around that section so much, it literally will not stay in the hole. And I can't just make a new hole or anything like that, because this is one of those pieces of furniture where they like basically hand you a kit and you put it together like a puzzle. So I just can't do anything about it. I'm so glad it's not like a structurally required piece of the fucking desk that broke. The rest of it's great. It's genuinely a nice setup. I'm very happy with it, especially because my previous desks were not large enough for the amount of bullshit that I attempt to put on my desk at any given point in time. What you see on my desk in that particular photo is like a nice, like, clean day for me. That's a day where I don't have things on my desk. And I'm sure for everyone else, they're just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's like 20 bazillion things on your desk in that photo. And, oh, I moved the camera, I think. Hang on. Hey, Miss Nia. Miss Nia. Hi. Hi, Marjorie. So, yeah, the unfortunate thing about the placement of the cat cam is that I can only focus on one cat at a time, and this is Mia's new favorite spot. I'm not particularly why, but at some point she did decide that that blanket was hers now. It was supposed to be my desk blanket for me to wrap myself in when I'm at my chair, but that is no longer the case. It is now hers. Let me just leave this. I do have to like reset up everything today. I've got like 99% of it. I just might have to fuck with some things at different points. Like I just had to change. I'm probably gonna have to do it multiple times. The place where I have the camera for my model, I'm gonna probably have to move it like 5 different times until it's the spot that I like. Also, I've just noticed, and it's bothering me, that the cat cam is in front of my model, and I think I did that for a reason at some point, but I really should be in front of the cat cam. Oh goodness. Hi, I love you. I will keep turning to go look at my cats. The other unfortunate thing is, previously, the place where my cats typically were and where my mic is, was in the same spot relative to me. Now it's on the opposite side of the room, so now I'll be turning away from my microphone more often. So if I am too quiet, please let me know. I do have to readjust for that. Baby steps. Marjorie is getting into something, and I really hope it's not the trash again. Marjorie? I think it's just a litter box. But yeah, how was your guys' week? How was Halloween for you guys? I didn't get trick-or-treaters, but that may have just been because I made the mistake of joining a Guild Wars raid right around trick-or-treater time, and then I forgot to turn my porch light on. Which is fine. I don't think there were many people out anyways. I probably would have heard them. You can hear literally everything from... Is that another crack in the glass? No, I think it's fine. One of my windows broke recently. You can hear everything from the sidewalk, from my office, for some godforsaken reason. Why are you up here? No, you're not allowed up here unless I invite you. Menace. Oh, this angle is great. You get to see Marjorie's just fucking insane 88 bullshit. She will hop on that ledge and hop off like 20 times within the hour. And oh my god, why do you stink so... Sorry, she was getting into something. I don't know if you saw the water bottle. Okay, no, it doesn't go into the frame. I had to spray her a few times. I don't know if she thinks it's a game at this point. When I spray her with a water bottle. She doesn't like it, at least. I know that for sure. Hi! Yeah? Yeah? Tell me all about it. Am I evil and mean? Because I won't let you play with trash? Marjorie? I don't know if you guys can hear her better now, since her mews are coming from the right angle from my mic. But she is such a loud kitty. Hey, what's this? Oh. That was cute. Okay, I'll leave you be for now. That was adorable. I was trying to get her to jump back on the ledge, but instead she decided to be cute with me. Ugh, okay, I have art to do. I should work on that art, huh? That would be smart. I haven't technically gotten your raffle commission yet, Kira, so I can't work on that just yet. But that's fine. I've been getting distracted with everything and everyone, and I need to be working on this animatic and get this shit done at some point. So we're working on this more. Getting more frames out on it. Blue Sky Video is fucking weird, by the way. I am so off-put by it. I saw the ping for the winner die and I was like, you're never beating those rigged raffle allegations, are you? I know they're not rigged. It's so funny that it happens every time though. I know you guys could hear them sometimes before, but you couldn't always. Marjorie has been getting louder though, which is nice. I am personally a fan of talkative kitties, so I encourage mews all the time. But I know not everyone is. What are you doing? Are you getting into? I have a couple trash bags because I'm cleaning my office. Oh, you're not messing with the trash. Okay, that's fine. If you're messing with something else, that's fine. Yeah, that's really weird. That's genuinely really weird. I don't know why that is. Because, so here's my thing. I have two giant as fuck monitors. They're not 4K monitors, I don't think, but they're like just below 4K monitors or some bullshit. I don't know. My dad got these and then gave them to me as like secondhand monitors. And he's weird. He's the weird kind of guy who goes for 4K monitors, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you? You don't need that many pixels on a screen. But like for me, that means practically any video I look at on my computer, like YouTube, anime on perfectly legal websites, and sometimes even on actually legal websites, it just looks bad. Like, genuinely looks bad. And it's no fault of the animators or even the hosts more often than not, because it's just, there's so many pixels on my screen that 1920 is not large enough to make it look perfect on which is weird. But it's fine, I'm used to it and I know what's happening, so it doesn't bother me. But like, so like I would expect some discrepancy, because also like when you're looking on a phone versus looking on a computer screen, those pixels are condensed down a significant portion more than when you're looking on a laptop screen or a monitor. But it is very weird, like the actual quality of the video is genuinely better on mobile for Blue Sky, and I wonder if it's because they planned for mobile only first or something like that. I don't remember all of the details about Blue Sky. I do know that Blue Sky is... No. Hi. What are you doing? I know that like they have the weirdness with the mobile app only working on like phone devices and not tablets and stuff right now. I vaguely remember, I don't know if it was Blue Sky, if it was some other social media coming out of the Twitter disasters, that was supposed to be mobile only at one point, and everyone was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Make a fucking desktop app. But I don't remember which site it was that was doing that bullshit. So I cannot confirm nor deny, but I feel like, because especially in this day and age, it's so weird. Threads! That's the bitch. Okay, thank you for correcting me. I knew it was one of them. I didn't think it was Blue Sky. But I do know, like, the metagame for social media these days is apps. So it makes sense that they are trying to make sure that the app looks good for mobile devices, because that is where most people, especially the younger generation, which is so fucking weird, like that's where they're going online. But I do hope they fix it. I did see the paid thingy-majig for higher quality audio, or not audio, but higher quality videos and like customization and stuff. I'm okay with that, as long as it's at a respectable price point. I'm personally a fan of that. Like, I feel like if you can get the entire base experience of a website for free, and then you get a customizable experience where you can, like, it's just an appearance thing. It's essentially the equivalent of Toy House's premium features, where, like, I can customize everything on my page and make it very pretty, but in the long run, it doesn't actually affect how I interact with the website Toy House overall. I like that. I think that's fun, as long as it's at, you know, a reasonable price point. So they've only, like, mentioned it in, like, a comment or two on Blue Sky, the actual, like, support account or some shit. But, yeah. Oh, man. The check marks. I'm sad, because I liked the idea of the Tumblr check marks, and I liked the idea of gifting crabs, and all the other things in the Tumblr shop, and the merchandise. I feel like those are reasonable things to be like, here's a little silly thing. It's literally the entire intent of it is to give Tumblr a little bit of money, and then you get a funny little icon, and it's all in-jokes on Tumblr. The problem is, Tumblr is run by a bunch of assholes. And it really sucks when it's just like, you guys are actually finally like really interacting with us in a fun way when it comes to these paid features, but you're being such shitbags to some of the most integral people that are users on your site, like huge swaths of groups, mainly trans women. And then I don't want to pay you money because you don't treat the people on your site right. And then your CEO, or whatever the fuck Matt, whatever his name is, goes on Twitter and complains about his users on Tumblr. Kira, I know you're new to Tumblr. I don't know how spread this got on other social media, but my fucking god. When Matt, whatever his name is, started posting to Tumblr and got real oh no. Oh boy. We're starting out Friday stream strong with the ranting, huh? Okay, long story short, Tumblr is the fandom website. Very important, because everyone on Tumblr is in fandom of some sort or other. This is the original Super Hulock, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know, I wasn't on Tumblr in that era. I joined Tumblr during the Gravity Falls era, whatever you want to call it. That's the fandom I joined when I joined Tumblr. So I was a little late to the party in that regards, but like, you've got everyone on there. And unfortunately, that includes Harry Potter. When J.K. Rowling was not so transphobic openly on Twitter. And unfortunately, a lot of the people moderating Tumblr really like Harry Potter, and are totally okay going down the TERF pipeline. And I really do mean TERF pipeline. There's a lot of TERFs everywhere. And I don't just mean transphobic people, I mean the trans radical something feminist. We pretend we like women and we are women, but we actually end up hating women in the long run. TERF methodology, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And basically, the long story short is Tumblr has never been particularly great towards trans women. And unfortunately, it kind of got worse in the last year or so. So we've got our newest CEO, Matt, whatever the fuck his name is, and people have been throwing a fit for, forever, but like, especially in the past like year or so, I have seen it happen again, more so again, because trans women are randomly getting banned over either just accusations or just random shit that's like not actually a bannable offense, but inordinately it's like more so trans women for some godforsaken reason, probably because TERFs are going around and mass reporting people, because that's what TERFs do, because they're kind of assholes like that. I don't really know, I didn't dig that much into it, mainly because I've got enough bad things on my mind constantly. I don't need to add to it, but it's nice to be aware of things. I know enough to be aware of what's going on. But essentially, someone called out that Matt, whatever the fuck his name is, was posting on Tumblr actively. And they're like, hey dude, why aren't you doing anything about trans women getting banned for no reason? Or like, inordinately tiny reasons that they could just like get a slap on the wrist for, or whatever. And then he did this like long rant of really bullshit, misgendered a trans woman who they used as an example in the post, and then like just backtracked hard on it. It was bad. It was really bad, and I'm sure there's some posts that will like explain it all better than I could possibly explain from my very shitty memory. I have approximate knowledge of everything. Is my form of autism. I am a master of none, approximate knowledge of everything. Yeah, so, and then some user, I don't remember who it was, maybe if I look up Tumblr CEO car wreck post, whoever the fuck it is, but somebody made a very Tumblr typical post, which is an empty threat that is incredibly nonsensical, specifically for the point of being sarcastic. It's not a real threat. It's the equivalent of saying, I will come to your house and eat your toenails type of threat against, or wishing bodily harm against somebody. And the Tumblr CEO, I shit you not, threw a tantrum on both Tumblr and Twitter about it, and then banned the user because they had the audacity to give him a Looney Tunes death. Which is the exact same energy literally every single fucking Tumblr user has towards each other in a humorous and, like, friendly manner. And, like, just everyone came out of the woodwork after that happened and was just like, oh my god, you're just so bad. Hi, Macer. How's it going? I'm talking about Tumblr. Was it car wreck? It was genuinely like a Looney Tunes thing, and I need to find the actual wording of it because I read it and I was just like, he thinks this is a real death threat? Huh? I'm trying to find... Car hammer explosion! That's what it was. It was something with car hammer. Cars, hammers, and explosions. Oh, here. Hold on, I gotta download this because I don't know what the fuck else is happening in this Google search, but... It's just truly, like, just look up hammer car explosion Tumblr CEO. I think you'll find the original posts. It's just incredible levels of bullshittery of just like, oh, you really don't know how to interact with people kind of thing. I'll put it in social media share in the Discord. I don't have the exact post, but I have a one talking about it. What the fuck? Why is it saying Valheim? Twitch? Oh my god, Restream was bugging out earlier. No wonder. Thank you for letting me know. Cause I set it to Animatic Time, and then I started up like Restream and stuff, and then I guess it just changed it. Stupid. Oh no, my cat's disappeared. Where are you going? Yeah? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come over here and say what? No? Okay. But yeah, and that kind of, like, just really bad energy for the Tumblr CEO has just continued. And it's gotten worse, and yeah. So, like, I know there's, like, a lot of excitement, yesterday for, the boops coming back, and I hope you enjoyed the boops if you participated, Kira. It's very fun just going up to random users on Tumblr and booping them. But, like, the energy on Tumblr with these little things that they're doing is, like, these are nice. And, like, especially this one, it's nice because, like, they probably didn't have to do actually that much work to re-implement the boops. Because the only things they changed mainly were the images and for everything, and then they added, like, a new interaction, I think. So it's just like, okay, I mean, this is fine. But Tumblr, you have bigger issues right now that you should be tackling. Why? Can you please do something about the neo-Nazis in the corner over there? Do something. These are all long-standing issues that Tumblr has had. They're nothing new. It's just occasionally something happens with whoever's in charge of Tumblr, and everyone throws a fit about it again, and it is just like, guys, this guy's doing the same thing that every other person running Tumblr or any other social media site, really, let's be real, none of them have done anything about this. I don't remember inviting you up here. Are you chewing on my chair again? My armrests on my chair have a bunch of patches missing because this little shit has been biting my chair. I shit you not. Why are you like this? What are you doing? I didn't invite you up here. I didn't. God, I have to bother Marjorie because she's bothered. I think she has learned the word bother because she immediately ran as soon as I said that. Yeah, Di, for real. I'm hoping that Blue Sky is better. They've got me tentatively pleased so far with their policy on AI and stuff and the ability to label things. But unfortunately, I have come across the knowledge that even things that were safe to use before are not so safe. Apparently the person running Shinigami Eyes, so I already knew there wasn't much transparency on the vetting system. I know everything in Shinigami Eyes is vetted manually when submitted to the main guy. Apparently though, people are finding that it is people are being mislabeled in Shinigami Eyes, and of course if you get labeled in Shinigami Eyes, you can't just tell them to take the label off too, which could also be a concerning thing. If you don't want to be labeled as green, for example, because people with green names in Shinigami Eyes can get harassed by TERFs who are using Shinigami Eyes to find people to harass. So it's not great. It's very not great. And that's very frustrating to hear about in this day and age of TERFism being at an all-time high. Ooh, I got donuts earlier this week, and then I forgot to eat them, and now they're all stale, and I'm really sad. I ate a couple of them. It was just one of those weeks where it's just I was a zombie the entire week until Halloween, and then I went outside and I touched grass, and now I'm no longer quite a zombie. Oh my god, I actually, when I went outside, the main reason was I was getting my new cell phone. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about that! Oh my god! Oh my god! So I'm a very patient person, and whenever I go to do a plan or something, I always give extra time, because I know everything's gonna take way longer than I expect it to. So that's one of the reasons I waited to get my new cell phone, is I wanted to have the time to go in, get it all set up, transfer all my files over and all that stuff, and I was like, I haven't gotten a new cell phone in 8 years. I don't remember how the fuck this works. I know there's something with you can plug one phone into the other and then the files will magically transfer themselves during setup. I don't know how the fuck all that works. And it should not have taken this long, but it took like 2 hours to get my new cell phone because so I walk into Best Buy and I beeline for the cell phone people because I know they put all the cell phones in one spot and it's always in like the center of the store, right up front, and they've always got all the like the cases and stuff around. And I was specifically getting a Pixel 8 because I don't know what AI bullshit they're gonna put on the 9, and I know there's AI bullshit on the 8, but there's probably at least a little less on the 8 than on the 9, and frankly, except for the price points all of these phones were at, there was no real discernible difference between any of them that I could find, except some camera features and the amount of RAM that they all have. And out of all those features, the RAM was the most useful one for me, so I went for the Pixel 8, no weird nonsense added, except for more storage, because Shining Nikki hates my life. And so I walk in and I'm like, okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. I checked online, they said it was, you could have it same day, within an hour, for this particular store's address, so hopefully they should still have them by the time I get there, and there shouldn't be any issues. So I walk in, walk directly up to the cell phone, the lady that was around the cell phone area, and I was just like, hi, I'm here to get a cell phone. I did notice that there aren't any pixels on display, like, cause like I turned and like the display that had like all the Google Pixels and like some Androids, like all of the phones were gone. It was just the little stand things with like wires poking out. And the lady kind of like turns and she goes, oh yeah, about that. I don't know where they are either. I'm like, oh no, that's not good. I was like, well, okay, that's fine. I do know which model I want exactly, so I don't really need to look at any of the phones. I just need you guys to like go in the back and grab one. And she's just like, yeah, like starts glancing around, like, I don't know where the phones are. I'm like, oh dear, you have to be new here, or like whoever's managing this store is doing it very wrong. So then she directs me to the front desk, like the checkout area, and she's like, we moved a bunch of stuff up there recently, so they're probably up there. And I was like, okay, that sounds wrong, but I'm gonna trust you on it because you actually work here and I don't. So I go up there and they're like, why are you up here? The cell phones are over there. Go back over there and ask for the cell phone you want. And I was like, I did! They told me to come up here, and they're like, I'll check for you, but I don't think they're up here. I'm like, okay, I'm very confused. So I check, and they're like, nope, they're not up here. And they're like, don't worry, I'll call someone up here who knows what they're doing. And I'm like, oh, thank God. So they call a guy up, and they tell me to go wait in the cell phone area again, so I kind of like awkwardly waddle around in a circle in the area, so when the guy comes over he can see me immediately. He does not see me immediately. It takes him 5 minutes to figure out. The only customer in the Best Buy at the time, which was me, was the person he was supposed to talk to, which I did think was a little bit funny. He finally comes over and he's like, okay, which one do you want? I'm like, oh, thank fucking God. Finally, it was like the 5 minutes. Okay, this is the model you want. Grab it out of the storage, hands it to me. So that was all fine. And then came the file transfer bit, and I was like, okay, you guys usually help set these up, right? Like, I haven't done this in a while. I don't remember all the steps to do. It was just like, no, go over to Geek Squad. I'm like, great. That's great news, because they're gonna charge me separate, aren't they? And they did. But the lady was nice and helpful, and she did her best to not have to charge me. It just happened that I'm an incredibly unlucky person when it comes to technology. Do not ask why I am in software development as a person who is perpetually cursed to run into every single fucking bug with software that I possibly can. I don't even do it on purpose. And it doesn't happen in video games where it would be fun to have that happen. It's always in software where it's like something important for me to work with. So I go over there, I'm like, hey, I haven't set up a phone in like 8 years. I don't remember how to. And I pull out my old phone, which is a Pixel 3, and the lady looks at it and goes, oh man, you haven't. I used to have that phone. I'm like, oh, thank God, at least you know what you're working with. And so she's just like, look, it's real simple. The setup process will walk you through it. You don't have to worry about it. I'm like, okay, cool. So I sit down and I start trying to get the new phone up and running. And, it immediately bugs out. And every time I try to do the file transfer bit, it just breaks. And it doesn't give me a useful error message. It just says something went wrong. And I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a long day, isn't it? Hi Viper, I hope your Halloween was good. So I'm just sitting there despondent in a corner trying to get it to work, and the lady comes over and she's like, how's it going? I'm like, bad. And she's like, oh no. We had to try like 3 different methods to get the stupid thing to finally transfer files. Part of the problem was the phone was not on Wi-Fi, and it requires Wi-Fi to actually do the file transfer process. But for some godforsaken reason, the bit where it tells you to connect to a Wi-Fi signal happens after the bit where you're supposed to transfer files. And I really want to talk to the person who coded this part of the Google Pixel phone setup process and like just shake them and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is the Wi-Fi second when it's required for the fucking file transfer process? Oh my god, I'm just sitting there like, thank god I only have to do this once for the next 10 years, hopefully. See, that's what I used to do, Daishima. But the problem is, I got so much shit on my old phone that I need immediately, notably a lot of work contacts and things like that, and I want to make sure I don't forget anything. So I'm very happy with technology that is built to be transferred from an older generation to a newer one like this. It's just, I'm cursed. I'm very cursed. Ooh, I hope you enjoyed. Oh my gosh, not to be Shiny Nikki all of the time, but somebody did like some outfits in Shiny Nikki for all the Doki Doki Literature Club girls, and they're so good! They nailed it, and they did this really cool gif with like the spooky version of all the girls, like the illustrations for all of their like big break moments in the game. It was 10 out of 10. I can pull them up for you if you'd like me to. But I know I'm probably the only person who cares about dress-up games in this chat. Maybe Kira does. Kira does follow my Love Nikki Tumblr now. Which, speaking of, I hope you enjoyed the Halloween event that I just finished hosting. I'm so proud of everyone who participated. Everyone got their submissions in on time for the first time of me hosting this event. And I'm so proud of everyone. I did have to bug a few people multiple times, but I'm okay doing that. I won't lie, it is one of the fun parts about hosting an event to me. Valid. No, but for real, like, I feel like that's especially just a Tumblr thing where it's just like, you follow somebody because you're interested in the same thing at first, and then, they get interested in something else, or you get interested in something else, but you continue following them, because that doesn't matter. That's your friend now, and now, whatever the hell they're obsessed with, you're now obsessed with. I have no idea what a Dragon Age is, but everyone's posting about it on Tumblr that I follow, so it's just like, you know what? Cool. I don't know what this game's about. Probably something with dragons. I know there's something with an Inquisition. I think that's one of the games. I don't know anything else about it. I think at one point EA did something where you could get like Dragon Age Origins for free or some shit, so I think I technically own a Dragon Age game, but I also am pretty sure that's the one everyone says is the worst one, and so I'm conflicted about ever attempting to play it. Can you be nice to each other? Young lady, I know it's just me get getting mad that you're walking 2 feet into her zone. I respect everyone that plays Dress to Impress, but every time I see a picture of it, I'm so just off-put by the proportions of the model, because it's like a Roblox model, isn't it? It's a Roblox game, isn't it? I've seen some of like the outfit textures and models and stuff, and I'm like, wow, those are really good. And then I see the face, and I'm just like, oh boy. I hope your pizza is very good, and I'm so sorry. Only Monica here. Yuri's great. I love all the girls in Doki Doki Literature Club. I do remember the first time watching it, thinking to myself, like the first 5 minutes where you're introduced to everyone, I was like, oh, these girls are kind of boring. And then as soon as like you start actually talking to all of them, it's just like, oh wow, oh no, all of them are really intriguing actually. This is a good dating sim, and then the horror happened. Share what with me, Kara? Oh, thank you for Dragon Age. Thanks. Maybe it was a different one. I don't know. People seem to have very strong opinions about the Dragon Age games, and I never got into them. So I don't know what anyone's talking about. I occasionally recognize a character, but apparently they're all new characters this time around. I guess there's some returning ones, but I don't know any of them anymore. Okay, I'm confused what you're sharing with about Dress to Impress with me though, Kira. Are you having fun, Miss Mia? Yeah. You can cuddle up again. You have gotten grosser about the noises you make when you're cleaning yourself and maybe. I swear to God, if you take the Annabelle route and start making it even worse, I'm gonna smack you, but not actually smack you. Just spray you with water. Welcome back! Which fucker is this supposed to be? I think this one's supposed to be fast because they're playing to the eyes. Also, like, I swear every single, like, YouTube short or screenshot I've seen of Dress to Impress has completely different proportions, which is really throwing me off all the time. But I get it, it's like some Roblox game, so that's why it happens. At some point, I will understand the design philosophy for Dress to Impress, and I'll be able to recognize it on site. Because a similar thing happens in The Sims, especially for Sims 4, because you can get such cartoony proportions in The Sims 4. So every time you see a different Sims creator who does like mods or something like that, it looks like a completely different video game. I don't know how they manage it. Whenever I play The Sims and I make Sims, all of them look bad. That's the only consistent thing I've got. I think it's just because they're all like edited screenshots and all that so that they can showcase their mods, and they've got like reshade on max. And every time I've tried to use reshade, it's broken itself because I don't understand how to use reshade. Which is absurd because it's incredibly easy to install and find presets for. But what I guess like something with like different versions of reshade and different presets, like they fuck each other up when you use the wrong combination. And not everyone labels their presets properly so that I know which version of reshade I should be using with their reshade. And whenever I put the preset in my game, it does not look the same as it does in their game. When I compare their screenshots, I'll have like a screenshot of their game up right next to me, and it looks bad, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's fine. One day I'll figure it out. Oh, speaking of, I do actually have to play The Sims. But actually play The Sims. They've got some like event going on again, called Reaper's Rewards or something, and it's because they've got a new game pack out, or a new expansion pack. Sorry, game pack's a different thing. Very confusing terminology. But the things I have seen for the new expansion pack are actually really good, which is a surprise because The Sims has been in like a kind of a fail era more recently when it comes to like expansion packs and the content they put into them. They've been coming back, but like all of their major things have been breaking. Like Wedding Stories broke terribly, and then they kind of fixed it in the next thing, and then they kind of fixed the next one, and like they've been getting interesting content, but it hasn't been stuff that like particularly appeals to me. I mean, Crystal Creations did, but that's just because I love crafting. But they finally I don't know if anyone here actually follows Sims bullshit like I do, but years ago they did a community poll on like what things people would be interested in for expansion packs, and during one of those polls, one of the things was specifically stuff around life and death, but more specifically a Grim Reaper career track, and it's been literally like 3 years or some ridiculous amount of time, 2-3 years, with no mention of it coming back. But they did say like they were still planning on using other stuff in the poll other than the things that they want that actually won the poll, and that's in this. And I've seen a little bit of the gameplay of the new stuff in the pack, and especially that career, and I'm so delighted by it. I know I'm like easy to impress when it comes to Sims things, but there's a difference between like it being like, okay, yeah, I'd pay money for this, and holy shit, this is going to be integral for my gaming experience the moment I get it. And this pack feels like the latter, which is great. But I'm also the kind of person who just like really likes the occult packs and the ones that have silly nonsense in them, over the ones that are like parenthood. I can't help it, I like magic and stuff. This hand is incorrect. I'm gonna have to take a picture of my hand real quick. Oh, I get to take it with my new phone camera. Apparently this one's better than the old one. There was a bunch of specs for phone cameras listed on the site, or on the sites that I was doing research on, and I was like, wow, I don't know what any of this means. But I guess this forward-facing camera is better or something? I have to take this specifically so that my face is not in the camera. I think I did it. Probably fine. Oh, god damn it, it flipped it. That's fine. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, you don't get to look at my Discord messages. No worries, Die! I'm very excited. For those who are not aware, I'm going to be doing a collab again on Dashima's channel. We're going to be playing Betrayal on the House on the Hill again. It was very fun last week. Not last week. Week before last week? Time isn't real. I really do hope it becomes a thing, because it's a very fun game. It was so fun. And I love playing with everyone. I am deeply considering asking if they want to do a Minecraft server because I didn't realize that we all played Minecraft, but now I know that we all play Minecraft, and I would love to play Minecraft with people again. Consistently. One of these days, I will create a game server that actually lasts more than 3 weeks. Oh god, my nails are so long. I've been meaning to get them done again. I was going to have them done for Halloween, but then I got really busy and it didn't happen, and I'm sad now. I saw this really cool set of nail art that was like TV static and like the CMYK test channel and stuff like that. And I wanted to get that one because it fits so perfectly with Salem's aesthetic, her being like a technology witch and all that jazz. And I thought it would be perfect for Halloween, but like not be a specifically Halloween thing. So people don't make fun of me for having Halloween nails after Halloween. But not really. I wouldn't give a shit. But I didn't get to go in and get my nails done, so they're still sad. Well, they're not sad. This is actually my most favorite set that I've gotten so far. So I don't mind them lasting as long as they did, but they are like ridiculously long now, and they're really annoying. Okay, now I have the actual hand. I'm now going to fuck it up and make it my anime proportions. As you do. Oh, Tekkit Beta. That sounds like fun. I haven't played Tekkit in a long time. I like the idea of the Tekkit packs. I'm just not a technology mod person for Minecraft, as I've mentioned before. I just can't get this hand to look right. That's sad. I have actually, speaking of Minecraft, I haven't been playing Blightfall continuously, but I really enjoyed Blightfall. And I think, like, if I do anything, I want to get a bunch of people to play Blightfall with me. But the problem with doing a Blightfall server is we have to be playing at the same time by the nature of how Blightfall works. So I don't have anyone I collab with like that already, so it's really hard to be like, hey, do you want to do this super intensive collab where we have to have like perfectly matching schedules every time we want to play this game for like a year? Are you down with that? Do you want to be in a committed collab for me for over a year? I'd imagine, at least for like Blightfall specifically, it would end up like probably longer, but similar to how like the Life series for Hermitcraft and adjacent creators works, where it's a very short season, but it's like a season nonetheless. Because the point of Blightfall is to clear the world of light, and as soon as you get to the Dawn Totem, that's when you do it. And it didn't take me solo too long to figure out how to do that. So I'd imagine with more people, it would take even less time. Especially, like, if people know what they're doing. Like, I'll know what I'm doing, and I can direct people. I love telling people what to do. But it would be even cooler if the other people in the collab knew what they were doing as well. The other problem is just like some of the other creators that I would invite, I don't know if they would be even interested. But I want to play with them so bad. Yeah, exactly. Either split up to post or just everyone streams at the same time. I would be down for either. I would actually sit down and edit videos if we were all like, yeah, we're gonna play Minecraft and then we're gonna post these videos together. And that's a tall order for me. I hate editing for gameplay. I have tried to do it multiple times. I know I've never actually really posted anything to YouTube that's edited gameplay because I do not enjoy it compared to editing something with art. But I would sit down and do that. That's how committed to this I would be. I just don't have people to do it with. This is the problem when everyone you regularly interact with is an artist, and the people that you don't regularly interact with, you haven't interacted enough to invite them to the class. Oh, I have to sneeze. 1 second. You look so cozy with me. Are you a happy girl? You. Hi, Marjorie. I wasn't talking to you. You're very cute. Hang on, let me show you how cute you are. Look how cute you are. Oh my goodness. Hi. Marjorie. Marjorie. Fine, fuck you. Hi, Miss Mia. Hi. Hi. You're so cute. I love you. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's the thing though, I don't have members. I have like 3 subscribers including you. That's not an exaggeration. But it's fine. I don't ask for your subs or anything like that. I don't do dono goals or anything. But the other thing is like, while I don't mind that kind of setup, and I have attempted to do things like that before, where I play with just anyone that's in my Discord and such. What I really want it to be is like, I'm not looking for like perfectly professional or anything, but I want it to be something where everyone is a creator in it, type of thing. Because, well, I would imagine it wouldn't be necessarily a big portion of it. It would be really fun to like get into actually planning out things very strictly, and I have done that with people who are not like streamers and stuff before, but I have just noticed like if you invite people to something to be like a scheduled thing, like people are more willing to actually work with you and figure out like, okay, let's schedule out doing this kind of event. Let's figure out like what kind of time period we want to have before we kill the Ender Dragon or something like that. Whereas in reverse, if you don't plan anything out, and you say, I'll set everything up and then we can all go on our merry way and have fun. Or if you just are just like a random server host for Minecraft, it goes bad. Even if you're up front and you're like, hey guys, this is a PvP server. There is no safety rails. People will get mad at you for that. And frankly, I think it's just because people can't read and refuse to listen. Yeah, it's chaos. That's just my personal experience with those two things. I love hosting, like, servers and stuff. It's just, I've never been able to find a group of people to, like, keep it a consistent thing. Hello! I hope your Halloween went well. Hope your day is going well as well. One day, I will find that group one day. And I will play a game for an absurd long time compared to normal. I'm truly in awe of how long it took me to figure out I needed to get an ADHD diagnosis with my video game habits. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's not only just an automatic responsibility of just specifically that they're making videos, but most people, even if they're super casual about it, cause like I'm super casual about streaming and stuff, but the moment you get me involved with like a collab or anything like that, like, my first thought is, I'm going to be super organized with this. If you tell me a time where I need to be in your, like, your voice chat or something, or, if you just, like, you're setting things up and you don't have, like, a strict schedule of things that you have planned for that stream, I'm gonna be asking those questions. Because while I may not be a serious streamer when it comes to my own content, I respect the people that are serious about it. And it's important to me, like, if I'm working with somebody else, even in a casual environment, that, I don't know, I just like organizing things correctly, and I get very frustrated if they're not organized well. Mainly because I was the person that organized things for, like, my high school friend group, and it truly was like pulling teeth to get any answers out of any of them. I would ask, like, hey, is everyone available on this day at this time to this time? And I would get crickets in in our, like, Facebook group chat. And I would repeatedly ask them, and I'd get like 2 responses by the time that date finally arrives, and then half the people won't show up, and I'm just like, I asked you people 3 weeks ago to figure out if you were available. It's not that hard. I reminded you 5 times. Or like trying to get your parents to, like, sign any, like, time important document for school. Oh, very frustrating things for me. I'm not even a schedule-oriented person. I am in that I work best if I have a schedule, but I do not make my own schedule. My schedule makes itself. I've got great advice for you, Thomas. If you want to get better at drawing things, you have to continue drawing things. And it sucks, because that's the advice every single person is ever going to give you when it comes to trying to get better at drawing things. But it really is just, you have to continue drawing. Oh no, Kira. Kira, you're joking. I know you're joking. I have terrible news for you. For one of my science fair projects, I totally forgot that it was due one time, and I'm a chronic procrastinator. I was doing that shit the night before. It was the day that the Wii console came out for the first time too, and so everyone in my family, like, none of us were thinking about schoolwork or anything. My parents were like, it's a school night, but you can stay up late, and we're all gonna play this game because it sounds like so much fun. This is really cool, and we can all play together. And then I remembered at midnight that I had a science fair the next day. And then I had to put that entire project together, and I was in so much trouble over it. I think I got like a B on it still somehow. I don't know how that happened. I did not deserve the grade I got. Who am I drawing? Frost, that's right. It was one of those things where you had to have the big trifold poster and, like, put your all the steps of the scientific process on the project and stuff, and I always felt really bad about bullshitting anything for school, and I bullshitted so hard that day. It was bad. Here's the motherfucker. I had another science project for one of those that I did actually do very well on, and I was very pleased with, and I had a lot of fun with. I don't know if I got a good grade on it. I think the teacher didn't like my project or something or other. But it was, I had seen something or other about the way plants reacted to like different colors of light, and that they would actually move towards light if they didn't have enough in the area. So I did a project where I feel so bad for these poor plants. I put 2 plants in a closet, one of them with a blue light or like a red or a blue light, and then the other one with just a normal light bulb. And then I just like took pictures every few days of what they looked like. And I thought it was a neat project. It wasn't particularly interesting for anyone else to read, I don't think, because I was the only like really science-oriented person in that class, but I had fun with it. What the fuck? You know what I'm sad about? Oh wait, no, I think we did do that actually. I think what ended up happening is for the project, I did it on like something we were doing with the Wii, because that like how the hell would I figure out a different science project to do in like 8 hours before school started? I remember my dad being so pissed at me for it. Deservedly. I should have remembered to do my science project not the night before it was due, but I mean, I get that, Thomas. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want you to take this to heart and feel too bad about it or anything. It is very frustrating as an artist to I constantly get a lot of people who tell me that they tried art and then they weren't good at it, and so they stopped trying, and they're jealous or something like that. Because for me, I've been drawing for like over 10 years, and I did not get as good as I am now with any bit of my art without putting in that hard work and that practice and that very long period of effort. And I know you don't mean it this way or anything like that, but it does feel like that effort is being devalued every time I am told something like that. Which is why I always reply, you gotta put in effort if you want to make good art. You have to continue drawing to make it good. And you're not the first person who's told me like you gave it a good shot or anything like that, and it just never ended up working out. But like I feel like I didn't get good at art until I was at least 5 years into it. Even nowadays, I often draw things and I'm like, this looks nothing like I wanted it to look like, but you know what? I finished it. That's good enough for me. I don't know, it's frustrating that I'm basically complained at that my art is good and somebody else's isn't, and that makes them feel bad. Oh, they're so cozy. Both of them are wrapped up in a blanket. There are ways to alleviate hand pain. Like, I wear a wrist brace sleeve thing, to alleviate mine, but a lot of that's in technique and posture as well. I do like the idea of a spider dragon. I've got like a cross between dragon wings and fairy wings happening on one of my characters that I'm trying to work out still. And I got inspired. I didn't want to take exactly the same idea that I saw, but somebody was combining angel wings and fairy wings, and I was like, oh, that's rad as fuck. But I draw more demonic characters. And also, I don't want somebody to accuse me of OC theft or some stupidity. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. That's in the wrong spot. No, it's in the right spot. It's just incorrect in some form. Oh, I see. I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing it all wrong. Hello everyone, I would like to introduce my new dinosaur character named Kira. She was inspired by my fantastic mind. I mean, it should be 8 if it's spider inspired. I'm guessing you go by Sam. Oh boy. Just being silly and I've made something as an understatement and is also just the story of my life. My avatar that I use on stream is one of my OCs named Ambrosia. I've just stolen their name, don't worry about it. They were supposed to just be my avatar for stream, and now they have one of the longest and most detailed backstories / stories in general that I have for my OCs. Not to mention the shit I do in the Shining Nikki fandom to Momo. Everyone on Nikki Blair, the Nikki side of Tumblr, fears me when I post, and it's not for the fucking event that I do. I have no doubt I've been blocked by at least 3 people over the fucking Momo shenanigans. No, that's wonderful. I don't understand VR chat, but I think it's just because I'm an introvert. Ooh, that is a peak idea. I'm a sucker for, like, any object that just suddenly becomes sentient, though. Because I think it's funny. I mean, I technically have a humanoid species that literally is just sentient doors. The doorman. Like, if you boil down the concept to what it really is, it is just a door that is a sentient creature. I think every character designer has humanized some brand that they shouldn't at some point or other. Okay, I will say my chat is very safe for work, Thomas, but I support you in your endeavors. Don't put anything to. I'm gonna stop you right there. I support you, it's just I have had to ban all not safe for work content from my chat. It's not even a monetization thing, unfortunately. No. That's when somebody has two different colored eyes. I think you mean heterosexual. You're all good, Thomas. Don't fret. As long as you keep it vague, I'm okay. Just don't get explicit with it, you know? I was trying to think of another word that started with H. But the first one I thought of was homophobia. I was like, no, I can't do that. Fuck, Kira, you got it better than me. Yeah, you're all good. Look, I'm fast and loose with my rules. I know where my limits are. No one's gonna get in trouble for just chatting. Unless they actively do not listen to me, and then you'll be in trouble. Oh, Miss Marjorie, you're so cute. They're both so cute. For people who are new here, the one on camera is Miss Mia, and then my other one that you'll occasionally see leap across the screen is Marjorie. I'll move the camera this to show Marjorie. Oh, hi! Good girl. Show yourself off. Good job. You're a sweetie girl, aren't you? Hi. You were in the art channel, Kira. I was trying to look at the art. Oh, fuck yeah. We love lesbians here. I am incredibly bisexual. Biromantic. Labels are confusing. I'm not disagreeing that was art, but there was other art in the channel that was recently posted. It was spam. Like actual spam. But you're fine, don't worry about it. I'm trying to figure out the right way to word this, because it's like, yes, you were showing off the art for all of Noodle's stickers, but art had just been posted in there at the time, I think, or the most recent sticker had been posted, and by spamming every single different one in a row, it was both covering up the art that had just been posted in there, as well as just because you were doing it every single time a new sticker was showing up, it was getting into a longer spam chain every time. And it's one thing if you are in a channel that is made for being spammed in, like a meme channel or something like that, but because it's the art gallery, essentially, of my Discord, I kind of want to keep it more to art stuff. Or things that people create in general. Yeah, something like that. That I would be okay with. But I know Discord stickers are weird. Oh, this isn't supposed to be a diamond, it's supposed to be a circle. Oh man, I really need to update my emojis. Or my emotes on Twitch. They're so old. They're so bad. I do love Crab and this is fine, but I feel like my other ones fall flat a little bit. Bonk is still good, but because I like never play video games on stream, it very rarely gets used. But those are the only 3 that get used. I did commission somebody for— oh, I forgot clowning around too. I did commission somebody for a very good animated emote. So hopefully I'll get that back sometime soon. I'm okay with my heart, but the thing is, because my art is lineless for all my emotes, I feel like, especially with the heart, the colors that I have in it make it so it kind of blends itself together really bad. So what I want to do is for my new emotes, I'm actually gonna have them be lined art rather than my painted style, so that they come across more clearly and cleanly. Sorry, I'm dying. VIP is a Twitch role. Basically, all it does is highlight your message in chat loudly, and it gives you a little diamond icon next to your name while you're on the channel that you're VIP'd on. And I'm fairly certain that's like the only 2 things VIP does. I'm pretty sure VIP is really designed around just like not losing track of people that you actually talk to at a very fast moving chat. I just put it there because I used to have a bunch of people on my channel that had like 1 million channel points or something, because I didn't have enough channel point commands and everyone was hoarding their points. So it was basically just a points sink. I don't know if Wazer's still here, but I know he's one of the people that has like a bazillion points. And I still owe another person a physical gift. I don't know if they're still around. I turned VIP on for a few people. I genuinely, because my chat typically doesn't move much, I just don't find it very useful or necessary. It honestly just clogs up the chat more than it does anything helpful for me. Hey Thomas, I've got the perfect I gotta go fight. I have to go find Farron. It's fine. Just do what I did. When people call all of your men too feminine to be men, just make it worse for those people in particular. This is a he, him, cis man, and he's my favorite gender character. I'm laughing, but I'm so serious about his gender. But I love him. He's a delight. The person I got this commission from just put a few more of your character hairs up, and I'm really sad I can't commission anyone at the moment because I have to wait for my next paycheck because the new one is really good, and I do want to commission them for Farron again. get the antenna on here. Where is my reference for this? There it is. No, but for real though, like, I mean, it's one thing if like they're just not masculine enough for you. Understandable, I get that. I don't know where you would find that references for more masculine men, because that's not what I draw, but like, you can just reference things and slowly teach yourself to get it to look right. People kept calling my men women. Like, no, for the longest time, no one could figure out if my characters were men or women, and then, like, I just gave up on trying to do anything about it. But, and then I heard about, oh, I've forgotten his name again, Girl Month guy. I heard about that, and that inspired Farron's character, and honestly, my own genders inspired plenty of my own characters anyways. Being non-binary is great. At some point, the split between genders just ceases being a thing that exists for you, and then you're just like, wait, people are being weird about this again? And you're like, right. No, I'm the one that's actually weird about this. That's typical for society. Hi, Cass! It has been very freeing though to finally be brave enough to go into the other gendered section of like clothes shops and such, and then just like fully prepared to give the middle finger to anyone that tells me to get out. Sorry, my foot's falling asleep. I have to wake it up before it gets worse. I was gonna put contacts in today. I put contacts in yesterday. Sorry, I'm changing the subject again. I put contacts in yesterday and it was great. I love wearing contacts. And then my eyes are so dry. And I don't know how to fix this. They're so dry that by the end of the day, when I go to take my contacts out, they're like glued to my eyeballs. And it's really annoying to get them out. And since my nails are so long, it made it worse. And I don't know what to do about it. I really don't. I know when I get my nails clipped again, it'll be better. But I don't know how to fix them. Like, it really feels as like, I'm sorry, this is probably really disgusting to hear, but it feels like they fuse to my eyes. It's so bad. Maybe I just need to drink more water. I'm really bad about hydrating. Oh, you can say dick, it's fine. There's a difference between saying naughty words and saying naughty things. And you can swear on this channel. Personally, so like, I don't like wearing skirts and dresses very often, but I do love a good shorter skirt, like a skater skirt. I would always wear leggings or like short leggings underneath. So I would recommend probably something like that, or like look at skirts if that becomes an issue. I don't know if it's like a silhouette thing. If it's a silhouette thing, you could try wearing a petticoat underneath. And the petticoat should like buff out the skirt enough to where you won't see like that silhouette underneath. But if it's more of just like a fear of like, oh god, everyone can see my crotch shape, you really can't with skirts that well, to be honest, unless you have, I guess, like a particularly protruding one, in which case I don't know what to do about that. I don't have a dick. Sorry, that sounded really funny the moment I said it. But you could... I lost my train of thought. Hold on, it'll come back to me. Oh, I remember now. That feeling that like everything's on display. Truly, unless you're wearing a particularly short skirt, you're fine. Nothing's on display. No one can see underneath there. They're not looking. Unless they're a weirdo, in which case they're the weird one, not you. But skirts hide more than you think, and they're longer than you think sometimes too. I used to get very anxious about, like, my skirt riding up or something like that. And then I started wearing leggings underneath and I was like, fuck everyone else. It doesn't matter if my skirt, like, blows directly into my face now. But I don't like wearing skirts. That's like the only gender dysphoria I have. I'm not even sure if it's gender dysphoria. It's almost in the right spot. I feel like it would just look really weird for me to wear a skirt right now because now my head is completely shaved. I mean, it would look fine, but whenever I wear a skirt, I want to like dress up more. Like I want to wear like cute little hair clips and stuff, and I can't wear hair clips when my head's shaved. My hair is like just barely long enough that I could probably put some hair clips in, but I feel like it would look really silly because it's a buzz cut. Okay, but did they backtrack after you corrected them? It's not that the clip would fall out, the clips would stay in just fine. It just, I feel like it would look very silly to have a hair clip in my hair that is non-existent. Like it's a buzz cut, I still have hair and it's grown out a little bit. It's just, the clip isn't doing anything. I have also repeatedly thought about getting like some nicer wigs so that I can keep my hair buzz cut all the time, but if I want to put like an outfit together and I do want to wear hair clips and stuff, I could just put on a funky wig with like fun colors and then all of a sudden I can wear hair clips again. Oh, I'm just asking if you still got their number. Were they boring and straight, or were they fun and bisexual? Pro tip. When learning to draw people, do not only draw elf ears for 5 years. Learn how to draw normal human ears. I can't draw normal human ears without drawing an elf ear first and then rounding the edge of it. Which is the stupidest thing. I'm genuinely the fucking SpongeBob circle meme. Hell yeah! Best of luck. I hope you have a good time. I hope he doesn't turn out to be a weirdo. Yeah, I am getting so excited about the Harpy Hair animatic, by the way. I put all the other line art into the preview, and like I did the little preview that I posted with Blue Sky and stuff, but I did correct all of the preview for so far, and it looks so good. I'm so proud of myself. I have this like awkward thing where like when I'm doing the line art, it's like it looks weird until I put it into the video format, and then I'm like, oh, it looks so good now. It's working. The video is coming together. But when it's like still in the PSD file like this, it always looks bad, and I'm like, I'm bad at art and I don't know what I'm doing. The video's gonna turn out bad, and I'm just like, I'm gonna keep going and go fucking work on it. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that he was upfront, that he's just like, hey, you know, I'm still interested, but gender weird. Attraction weird. At the very least, I hope he continues to not be rude about it. I am gonna actually see if I have any water bottles because my throat is dying. And it's clear that the Dr. Pepper's on it. Oh, I have a water bottle on my desk! I didn't even see that shit! There's like several water bottles scattered throughout this room that I keep forgetting about because they get knocked behind something and then I can... out of sight, out of mind. A bunch of them are like half empty. I hope it goes very well for you. Oh man. Oh, get your man, dude. Holy shit. Nice. Fuck yeah. Look, most gay people have a good sense for that kind of thing. Oh, kitty time? Hell yeah. One of my exes, before I realized I was non-binary, I think I knew I was ace at the time, and I was starting to figure out that I might be bisexual. He was still figuring himself out, and halfway through our relationship, he turns to me and he goes, "Oh, I think I might be bi," and I was like, called it. I called this 3 months ago. Yeah! Hey, all I can say, be yourself. If you can't take you when you're being yourself, you don't want them. That I can say for a fact. But then again, I'm a complete fucking freaky weirdo when it comes to my personality and my quirks. I will not accept dating anyone who's not willing to be down to clown silliness 24/7. Sometimes I've had like people I know who are like me, and they have like a strong sense of humor. This has only happened, I specifically talking about people I know in real life. But like, they'll have like a strong sense of humor and a strong sense of sarcasm and stuff like this, and then they'll date like the most shoe in the, like stick in the mud, shoe up their ass, straight-laced people who do not have a sense of humor, and I'm just like, okay, I know I'm asexual, and I don't understand all of that attraction crap, but like, Like, you see there's a personality disconnect here. Like, it can't be that good, can it? Maybe I'm just too ace to understand. I would not be able to tell you, Thomas, if that's like a normal time for a date. To me, that sounds like a normal time for a date, because 7 p.m. would be like you arrive at the place you're eating dinner, and then you have a nice long dinner. That's just what I would expect. Yeah, Cass. I'm sure some people knew I was queer on some level at work, because, like, I go by my preferred name at work even. They were even nice enough, like, for my name card at work to actually put my preferred name instead of my legal name, which I was very surprised about. But I think it became incredibly fucking obvious when I buzzed my hair off again. Do you know the destination for the date? I'm not super good at fashion or anything, but I could give some suggestions, and people in chat could give some suggestions. Because the last thing you want to do before a date is just panic about what you're wearing. You want to get that set up today, so tomorrow at 7 you're all set to go. Well, before 7, you want to not be super early, but you want to be early. Oh, that's fair, Cass. Things, I think, close earlier these days now, too. Like, I feel like I used to consistently, like, if we were to go out for dinner or anything, it'd be around 7, and nowadays, like, you like leave work at 5 and immediately go somewhere to eat, or you try to arrive at like 6:30, which doesn't seem like that much difference in time, but it's a huge fucking difference in time. But also, I did previously live up in Wisconsin, where it starts getting dark super early in the day, a lot faster than other places. Like, I'm still not used to it getting dark around 7-ish here. Because it used to get dark earlier than that up in Wisconsin. I guess it really depends on just where you live and what you're used to. Oh, the plot thickens. Somebody's excited. That's a good thing. At least I think it's a good thing. I don't know. I've only dated 2 people, and I wasn't good at either of the relationships. The problem about understanding the rules and social expectations of romance, but being autistic, is that it just doesn't happen to work out that way. Oh, that reminds me, I have to do music stuff this weekend. My tutor told me, go be free, make music. Cause she thinks that I'm at the point where I can just do that on my own, even if it's not like anything particularly fancy. I was just like, oh yes! I have time this week too, for sure, cause I have 2 days off. Ooh. If he does, I hope you guys have fun. Yeah. It's just like, so it's a twofold problem, because on half the problem is everyone's problem, which is just expectations are not reality, and that's totally fine. I can get behind that. I don't expect everyone to be exactly the same or exactly follow like my expectations in my brain, because that would be insane. Because I am a perfectionist and very insane about my perfectionism. And not in a normal way. But also, there's the other side of it, which is just like, you're like, oh yes, we've got these set out rules and expectations, and no one's gonna be perfect about them, but we can all follow the same rules and expectations, and then no one follows the rules and expectations. Also, some of the rules and expectations are stupid, and they don't need to exist, but they exist anyways, because that's the society we live in. And then my autistic ass is just like, why the fuck is this an expectation of dates? Like, oh my god. Don't let this happen to you if you're on the younger end and trying to get a date right now. So, my first, like, high school crush, I am not good with this kind of advice, Thomas, I'm afraid to say. I would say he seems excited and he wants to just hang out. Like, go for it. Like, it's not gonna be a real date or anything, I don't think. But also, do what makes you feel comfortable, and if you want to hang out with him and you're, like, mentally prepared to do so, I would say it's a good thing and go for it. But that's really the only advice I could give you. But yes, my first date was a fucking disaster. It wasn't a bad date on its own. I had fun, my date had fun. But we were in high school, and we both had incredibly controlling parents. And I love my dad. But sometimes he's either too involved or not involved enough in my life. If he is the one who's offering Thomas, then he wants to hang out. And you should totally go for it if you want to, then. That sounds like a mutual, everyone's excited for the date, we're just getting some pre-hangout ahead of time. I mean, that's just what I see from my perspective. Your perspective is obviously the most accurate, though, right now. Just because you're the person who's actually talking with them. But yes, so first things first, my crush was dating somebody else for like the first 2/3 of the school year. Yes, also that, yes. Always have a friend on hand. A friend or another trusted adult or just someone else who knows where you're going. But yeah, so he's dating somebody else for the first 2/3 of the year, and me being me, I'm not a very, like, possessive person when it comes to this sort of thing. It's hard to describe. Like, I'm a clingy person, and when I consider somebody my friend, I tend to be especially clingy, but I'm not a jealous person, per se. So when I heard he was dating somebody else, I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. Didn't think about it for like 6 months. And then prom's coming up, and I think I was gonna go with my friends no matter what anyway, so like I was all prepared to go to prom. Or maybe I wasn't gonna go to prom, I wasn't really thinking too hard about it, but my friends were going or something. And then like 3 days before prom, one of my friends goes, oh hey, did you know your crush is no longer dating that person? And I was just prom is in like a week. But I asked him to prom anyways. Last minute. He had no idea I had a crush on him. He thought I hated him. Which really goes to show I've never fixed my resting bitch face. But we laughed about that. And because his parents were super controlling and whatnot, they're like, well, we gotta meet this person that's asked you out and everything. And I was just like, well, it would be nice to have a date before, like, we go to prom or whatever. So prom's not, like, a total fucking disaster if we end up not really liking each other. So I was like, we'll go to the movies. We'll hang out. And a very low commitment date. Like, movies are a great first date because of that. You can just chill in each other's presence. Get used to each other. And then his parents invited themselves along, and then, since his parents were going, my parents were like, well, we wanted to see the movie anyways. You guys are going to see, we'll just be in the other corner. I'm like, okay, that's fine with me, I don't give a shit. And then afterwards, like, I feel like we all had a good time, but afterwards, like, my parents and his parents walk up and they're like, you know, this isn't like a very typical first date or some bullshit like that, and I'm just like, okay, but I didn't invite you. You guys decided to come because you wanted to see the movie too. Like, this wasn't my fault. I know for a fact, I have done my research. I've seen romances. Movie dates are a very normal first date. Fuck off. It's just like, what do you mean? This isn't a normal first date. Or a first meeting of the parents. You invited yourselves. I didn't give a shit. Like, if they weren't ready to be in the weirdest fucking romance for their son like that, that's their problem. To this day, I don't know if they were just incredibly polite people, or like they actually liked me, because I'm fairly certain they fucking hated me. But they were always really nice to me whenever I came over and hung out with them and stuff. Okay, fine, oh. I definitely think on some level they figured out I was either a queer or neurodivergent, and they did not like that bit. But everything else about me was like perfect little princess to date for your child, so they couldn't complain. I was a major suck up in high school, which also helped and also did not help. But you guys have heard that story already. But yeah, don't let your date's parents invite themselves along on your first date. It's not their business. It really isn't. I mean, it's their business to, like, greet you at the door and, like, get your phone number and name and all that jazz, but, like, not to go on the date too. I don't know. Romance is weird. It's different for everyone, too. I wasn't brave enough to say anything like that at the time, Cass, but I was thinking it at the time. I was like, hey, I did this right. I did my research. I'm good at planning these things. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's okay. The people I care about liking me do like me, and that's all that matters to me. You're just never gonna please everyone, and there's always gonna be like a subsection of people that are just impossible to please, no matter what you do. And frankly, that's a personal problem, and I'm not going to get involved. I both love and hate drawing braids. Yeah, honestly and truly, Cass, for sure. Although I've personally just, I don't want to say that I'm trying to force myself to be an optimist, but I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to be kind to people and their own thought processes and whatnot, because I feel like it's like, well, part of it is that there are plenty of people out there that are just complete assholes for no reason, but there's also like even just thinking from my own perspective, there are some people out there that just have a voice that I cannot stand, and everything else about them is perfectly lovely and they're wonderful people, but I can't be in a voice chat with them for more than 5 minutes without getting a migraine. And it's just like, you know what? That's not their fault. And it's not my fault. And I still think they're a perfectly lovely person, but I don't want to be friends with them. And I'll happily be very polite to them and whatnot, but it's just one of those things that, like, not everyone, even completely nice and kind people, not all of them are gonna get along, and that's okay. That is also true. People do make it hard to be kind, which is why, especially in this day and age, I am trying to be as kind as I possibly can. Like, there's a post that I keep seeing circulating, it's on Tumblr, but I feel like it's relevant to all social media, that people, for some reason, are just really quick to, like, jump on somebody else's post and be super rude about it, and, like, swear at somebody they don't even know, and it's just like, hey, you don't know that person, they don't know you. That's weird for you to do that, and it's really rude for you to do that, and can we make an effort, like, just as a community, to not do that? And then, literally, like, 5 different people in a row, like, jumped back, and they're like, no, I'm gonna clap back on you, like, you can't just post perfect bait like that, and not expect somebody to do that back, and they're like, you're missing the point. I'm saying we should stop doing what you're doing because it's bad. Like, you're doing the thing I'm saying let's not do. And even more recently, somebody I follow on Tumblr, cause they make fantastic wizard posts, he was complaining that on his D&D 5e posts, people were, they're always, like, giving some recommendation for whatever indie game that they enjoy for their tabletop RPGs. And he's like, hey guys, I don't care if yours is better or not. It really doesn't matter to me. I enjoy playing 5e, and I don't want a different game. Please stop recommending me your game. It actively makes me not want to play the game you're recommending me. And then, like, in the replies and the notifications, people are just, like, getting so mad about being told to stop giving this person recommendations and whatnot, and I got so insanely frustrated. I don't really reply to other people's posts on Tumblr just because I'm once again neurodivergent and incredible introvert. I got so frustrated because it's one of those things where it's just like, literally, this guy is saying, I'm not saying your shit is bad and mine's better, but I don't want your recommendation, please stop. And you're doing the thing that they're telling you to stop doing. And I was just like, I get that we're on the website where we joke that we have piss poor reading comprehension, but, like, you're literally doing the thing. Can you fucking stop? And it happens so often, like, everyone is so up and willing to misread into a post or to take it the negative way. Like, I posted on Blue Sky recently, hey, there's not any wizard starter packs for VTubers that I've seen. And I have been trying to find the wizards. there's a lot of witches out there, and I respect you guys, and I love you guys, and I want to follow you too, but I'm trying to find the wizards. I need to find my fellow wizards. The last fellow wizard turned out to be kind of an asshole of a person or some other shit. I don't know. Drama happened and then they graduated, and I never got a full explanation of what happened. And frankly, I don't want to care. But I want to make like a community of wizards. I want to ponder orbs together. And so I was just testing the waters to see if anyone was like searching up Wizard Starter Pack on Blue Sky, was also interested. And the first fucking reply and like I get is some guy saying, "Oh, that sounds great, but be careful who you add to starter packs." I'm like, who the fuck cares? Like, yeah, I saw that. I'm cool with it. My entire evening's blocked out on Saturdays, don't worry. Just let them know that I'm totally cool with starting a little bit later. But I was just like, okay, I know for a fact most of YouTubers that are moving here from Twitter are trying to get away from this mindset of like bad people and like cancel culture, at least a little bit. And this is the first thing, like me actually trying to interact with networking, it is the first thing I see. Like, come on, people. Oh my god, I gotta screenshot that. I'm fucking pinning that. I'm pinning that in the wizard chat, Kira. That's fantastic. There we go. 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. And it's not even that I don't want people's opinions on it. It is purely from what I'm looking for, Viper. It is purely an aesthetic thing. They're like, okay, definition-wise, witches and wizards, totally the same thing. But because of connotations around the word witch and around the word wizard, and because of the bullshit of Harry Potter, we don't need to get into Harry Potter again today. We've already done that at the beginning of the stream. There are some connotations to both of them. Wizards and witches, at their core, they're spellcasters, they're magic users. But because witches tend to have like this like nature-y herbalist theme to them, versus wizards tend to be the crackpots in a magical alchemy lab blowing shit up, I'm looking for the people that are blowing shit up. Also, witches tend to be along the same lines of like what's it called? Wiccan and just like pagan religions. Yeah, Cass, kind of that deal. Like, at their core, somebody could be a wizard and call themselves a witch, or somebody could be a witch and call themselves a wizard, and it doesn't really fucking matter. If you're looking at one specific media, like, if you look at my Storyverse and roles in that, witches and wizards actually there is a discernible difference between the two, but it does, at their core, it doesn't really matter. It really is just like an aesthetic, like, if you're a magic scientist type of thing, that's what I'm trying to find. And that's the starter pack I wanted to make. I haven't made it yet, because with that initial response I got to that, I'm kind of thinking like, do I really want to go through this? Because I'm gonna have to put Harry Potter people don't interact. And people are gonna get real pissed about that one. No, there's still a witch. Anyone can be a witch. They are, okay, I'm gonna clear this up right now. Witch and wizard are not gendered terms. They're not gendered terms, no! Do not fall for J.K. Rowling's turf bullshit. Witches can have very lovely beards, and wizards kind of look like, I don't know what the word is for it. They don't look right without a beard, but like, they're fine. They don't have to have beards. They look like either femboys or like they look like when like an older person shaves their beard and then like it looks like they shaved like 15 years off their life type of thing. Oh, thank you. Also, don't fret. I am also joking around. Yes! I have seen so many Gandalf Big Naturals costumes this year, and I'm so happy about it. I love Gandalf Big Naturals so much. It's the funniest fucking meme. I've never played Destiny, but one of my previous friends, they were very into Destiny, and they said the word warlock in regards to Destiny 2, and I had to like sit there for a moment and be like, wait a second, I thought Destiny 2 was a sci-fi game. And they're like, no, let me show you. And I was like, wow. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm not interested in I don't like gun games. I mean, I don't mind them, but I don't like first-person shooters. I played Overwatch once, and I did not enjoy it. I tried though. My friends really wanted me to play Overwatch. I was like, I mean, I'll try it, but you guys gotta understand, I'm not a fan of first-person shooters. To be fair to first-person shooters, one, if you like them, you're valid, but two, most of my, what's the word? Most of my exposure to them has been Counter-Strike and Call of Duty Black Ops, with rare other things interspersed in there, but like 90% of it. I just... every once in a while, I'll see some stuff about Overwatch and be like, oh, okay, Overwatch is still bad overall because Blizzard, but decent game on its own, I guess. Maybe. I can understand the appeal. And most recently from Overwatch news, I saw the My Hero Academia collab. I can see the thought process behind putting Deku as Tracer when it comes to movesets. But it won't stop making me laugh about it. It really won't. Like, I don't know anything about the club other than the fact I'm guessing that Uravity is possibly Diva, just judging from the pose I saw in the screenshot I saw of Deku as Tracer. I don't know anything else about it. That's all I know is that, and then the comment underneath, no one else was gendered differently. Why did it make you mad? It's the funniest fucking possible choice. That's such an incredibly hilarious choice. And it, like, I see the thought process. Tracer is Overwatch's brand. Tracer is the face of the brand. Deku is the face of My Hero Academia. It makes sense on that side, and it also makes sense just from movesets. From what I remember, Tracer is a very dashy, fast-moving character. It makes sense to put Deku in that moveset. To me. It does not stop it from being the funniest fucking shit I have seen Overwatch do in years. But it does conceptually make sense. Also, Deku is a lesbian now, I think. I love just getting so much news about games I don't play through various posts on Tumblr, because it gives me such a skewed perspective of whatever the fuck is going on. Like, I don't know much about Fortnite. I know you have pickaxes in the game for some reason, and you can sometimes build things. Don't explain Fortnite to me, I won't understand it. But I also know that Toph is in the game, and I saw the screenshot of Toph with a sniper gun. And I was like, ah yes, this is peak video game collab. Don't be petty about it, don't get mad about it, laugh at it, it's funny. Honestly, gender is a social construct. When you get into the science of how sexed, I don't want to say gender, because gender can be a different thing from the actual, like, I don't want to say biological sex too, it's such a complicated and stupid thing. Gender is dumb. And when you look at the science of gender and sexing creatures, it gets weird and dumb, and there's not two genders, there's so many fucking genders out there, and it's a normal, common thing that not everyone fits into these two giant categories that capitalism wants you to be in. Maybe not capitalism, maybe it's religion, I don't know, it's so complicated and intertwined with every little bit and piece of humanity's culture and weirdness and stupidity. Gender is dumb. That's all I can really say about it. I agree, Cass. It is so funny. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, it's weird. Gender is weird. I feel like on some level, like, to me, like, my gut reaction reading that they put Deku on top of Tracer was kind of just like, that's kind of weird that you do that to your only, like, really main lesbian, like, LGBT character, at least that I'm aware of. But also, like, it's a collab skin, who gives a shit? Oh, I've heard a very different scenario happening in Olympics. Of people throwing a fit about every woman who wants to participate that's not just a pretty little blonde lady. But I also didn't look too much into Olympics news because, frankly, I don't care about the Olympics. Also, yeah, Kira, you're exactly correct. Like, there's so much things that can happen with gender, and, like, I thought this was a very interesting thing, and I learned it before it was relevant to me, but it's actually incredibly relevant to me. At one point in time, there was apparently a discussion whether or not people with PCOS, which is a condition where it does several different things, but one of the things is that your testosterone levels are much higher, and it's a thing for people with breasts. And having your testosterone levels higher fucks up a whole bunch of things for you. And there's apparently a discussion whether around people with PCOS should be considered intersex. Like an intersex condition. And apparently one of the reasons people said no was because, like, 1 in 10 women have PCOS, and you can't just start calling 1 in 10 women intersex. And I was like, well, maybe if 1 in 10 women have the condition that's very similar to other intersex conditions, we should really be considering how gender works. Oh, I see. Thank you for clarifying. I try to keep up with the news for a lot of things, but I will admit that as a very anxiety-ridden person, I can only take so much of the news at any given point in time. But Toga is already a girl, though. Toga is a girl. She's already a girl. Turning into another girl doesn't make her trans. She's an impersonator, that's her whole shtick. I would get it if she, like, made some comments when she transformed to anyone that was masculine, but, like, she doesn't. Like, her whole shtick is she turns into people she likes. That doesn't make any... Who's saying this? I mean, I would get it from, like, a headcanon, like, oh, this is an interesting thing I could put into my alternate universe or my fic for My Hero Academia, but from a canon perspective, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Exactly. Like, there's a difference between having the ability to change your appearance and being gender fluid. They are not one and the same. Nah, you're fine. That absolutely sounds like some fandom bullshit somebody would say online. Listen, I've seen people try to do less with more. Huh. I don't know. I'd have to see the animation of how her quirk works again, because to me, it doesn't seem like a slime thing or anything. I mean, it feels like what she can do is create a different outer layer of her appearance, and then her innards will just kind of like morph into that. Like, she has very high control over that, which is kind of like how like a slime might do it, but I don't think she is a slime girl. Just that she's just very similar mechanisms. I'm gonna get way too autistic about that if I continue. Fuck. I was thinking about earlier that I was like, I was flipping between the colors of the fairy lights I got recently. And I was like, oh, it has a button for just plain white, and I clicked it and I was like, that's not white, that's blue. And then I started thinking about how everything in reality, like, there's not really true black or white for colors on things, and that's why it looks weird in art, and 99% of the time you're looking at white or black, it's actually a shade of gray or another very pale pastel shade of something / very dark shade of something. And how artists don't think about that, and it's very frustrating anytime I see someone who doesn't have like a pop style using pure black or pure white for anything other than like line art and highlights. And I was like, I need to stop. I'm getting way too nerdy about this. I need to chill the fuck out. I need to think about something else. That's... Hold the fuck... Explain. Unless you're just saying because it's brown is a shade of orange. I need an explanation for that one, Kira. Good night, Ty. Okay. I was about to throw hands, but you are correct. Brown is just dark orange. In the same way that olive green is actually just dark yellow. And magenta is a fake color. I love magenta. So what? That's literally how it works. Like you have orange, this is your orange, and then you make it darker, and that's brown. That's just how color works. Also for yellows, you've got your normal yellow, and then you make it darker, and then you've got your olive green. I'm a big fan of olive greens. Oh no! But that's not it doesn't ruin colors. That's fun facts about colors. That's fun things about colors. Maybe I have a very different perspective of colors. I probably just have a very different perspective of colors because I only hate one color, and it's one very particular color. Speaking of getting nerdy over stupid bullshit. So I've been playing more Guild Wars 2 lately, and I have been trying to get into raid practice and raid training, because raids in Guild Wars 2 are very hard, and then I was hopping around, and like the thing with Guild Wars is there will be specific mechanics in raids, and I don't really play a lot of other multiplayer games. I don't know if this is a common thing. I don't remember it being a thing in World of Warcraft, because most World of Warcraft raids that I remember were mainly just don't step in the fire and press all your buttons very quickly. Oh, not the sprite itself, Viper. The green on the sprite logo is what we're talking about, as sprite green. Fear not, your childhood is safe. But yeah, so I've been trying to learn raid mechanics in Guild Wars, because you have to actually do things in Guild Wars raids, and you have to assign people out rules for that. And for one of the most difficult raids is I think the raid itself is called Hall of Chains, but it's the final boss in it. And his name is Doom. And his whole thing is he has got this incredibly fucking complicated arena. Let me get another layer so I can draw you guys a diagram. So you've got Doom's throne here, and he's a king or some bullshit like that, or he thinks he's a king. So for half the fight, you don't even fight Doom. He just sits over here in his corner and watches you guys fight. But you've got these like 6 spirits that spawn in this big arena, and everyone, I'm gonna get a different color, everyone starts over here, and basically what happens is we run all around the arena beating the shit out of skeletons that Doom is spawning, while these skeletons try to murder these like green spirits that pop up on all of these things. I should do it the opposite way. They actually pop up in this order. It's very important. This boss is really cool because he's on a timer, and every single thing and every mechanic in this fight is perfectly timed. So it's a super consistent fight, and for me, I love that. It tickles my brainwaves in a good way. But the most important mechanic of this fight, or there's many mechanics in this fight, where if you don't do the mechanic, everyone instantly wipes. Which is a common thing in Guild Wars 2 raids, and I think that's very fine. But basically, what happens is, at certain times, people will have to run up to these green circles, and he will send you into the stratosphere, and you have to pick up orbs. And pick up orbs very quickly. And I was sitting there and I was thinking while I was doing like my rotation and killing skeletons, and then my green popped up because I was green 1, and I was running up to that, and I looked at the ground, and I was so glad I was on mute because I just let out the biggest sigh because I realized like the UI for the mechanic was the green I hated, and it just made me so sad because like I'm so ADHD when it comes to like raids and stuff. Like I cannot sit still, so I'm always like one of the people who's just like, I want to do the mechanic. The mechanic sounds fun. I don't understand why people don't want to do the mechanic. And then I realized the mechanic is green, and I hate it. But it's fun. Oh, Guild Wars raids are actually really nice. So Guild Wars raids are actually only 10 people. The real fun is when you're trying to do a world event, like a meta event in Guild Wars, and so you basically have a pug group of 40 plus people every single time you're doing a meta event. And not everyone knows how to do the meta event. It's okay though, because like, because of the way meta events work in Guild Wars, it's basically a map-wide event where you go through different stages of smaller events up into a big, like, fantastical boss event type of thing. They're very fun. I should play Guild Wars on stream sometime again. But raids themselves actually tend to be very small groups of people. Unfortunately though, because raids are so difficult in Guild Wars, it's really hard to get into them as a newer player because you have to have like decently statted armor and stuff like that too. It's not like World of Warcraft where you have to like change your armor like 5 bazillion times to get to like decent stats. The nice thing about Guild Wars is the way stats and armor work is basically you have the level of the piece. Like if you have a level 80, the max level piece of armor, it's going to be at the highest stats for that. You don't have to worry about it being different. Instead, they have different stat blocks. So like you'll have your assassin's armor, which will have really high like strength on it, and a couple of other stats, and then you'll have like, I think there's something like martials, which is vitality is the highest stat on it, like something like that. Like you'll have armor based around rolls, and then the only other thing that affects the stat line is the rarity of the equipment. So if you have the third highest, which is exotic, or actually no, legendary and ascended armor have the exact same stats. That's the other nice thing. Legendaries are purely just for showing off. If you have ascended stats, you're Gucci. So it's just that the way damage works in Guild Wars is you have 2 different types of damage. You have power damage, which is just you bonking somebody with a stick, and you have condition damage, which is like doing things like poison damage to something. And Assassin's armor is geared around glass cannon power DPS. So that's why it's Assassin. I think there's also Vipers. Let me look it up. Guild Wars Assassins. Sorry, Guild Wars 2 Assassins. There we go. Oh, it has precision. It's precision, power, ferocity. I don't know what ferocity is. Oh, ferocity is critical damage. That's why I need ferocity, because I need to do lots of crits. And precision is critical chance, which makes sense for assassins, and power is strength damage, essentially. I know my builds are typically assassins and vipers. What's vipers have? There's vipers. Vipers is all the way back from Heart of Thorns? Yeah, vipers is the condition damage I pick up. Because it's Condi and expertise and precision. What's the other one that I pick up typically? I don't remember. Is it Sinister? No, Sinister's also Condi. Berserkers. Because that's also power, precision, ferocity, but power is the big one on it. It also depends on whatever role you're doing. Because I play power daredevil, which is a variant of thief. And my character, I recently changed my character's name to Nil the Bonk Wizard, because I only press 3 buttons and all of them are me bonking people with my staff, and it's the greatest thing ever. Actually, wait, hold on, let me open up Guild Wars. I want to show this real quick. Cause I think my build is so funny. Cause my class is Thief. That is my class name. But the two variants of it I play are Daredevil, which is literally like bow staff stuff, me bonking people with a staff, very funny but still fitting for Thief. And then the most recent one that I've picked up is called Spectre. and it feels like I'm playing a variant of a mage. And I don't know how this has happened. I'm not mad about it. I like the Spectre class a lot, but I no longer feel like I'm playing a thief. Let me get this up and running. It's gonna be a little cut off because this is my art, whatchamacallit still, but it's fine. Here's my thief. He's not a wizard, but he is a wizard. And all of these other characters are just here for me to play dress up. Except this guy. I use him for crafting sometimes. And that's I technically only have map completion on this character because he's like my second character ever. But this is my main character that I do everything on. And where the fuck am I? Oh, I was doing collection things. I'm working on a legendary called Nevermore. And as you might expect, it's a staff with a raven on it. But if I go, oh wait, you can see it here. You can see it here. So there's a particular equipment set that is called the orchestral weapons, and the staff is a giant harp. And it's so good. It really is so good. I haven't found another weapon skin that is just like, it's designed to be a beautiful weapon skin, because most staff users are not going up to creatures and bonking them on the head with their staff. But Daredevil's Thief is all about bonking people with the staff, and it's just so good. But literally, like, the only 3 buttons I press are 1, 2, and sometimes 8 and 9. 0 is just if somebody tells me I need to hit a break bar. But it's great. I love this build so much, because all of it is just bonking people. That's all I wanted to show. This is my... I didn't intend to make this character look like a wizard without actually being a mage character. But they really have become that lately, and I'm here for it. I love this hat I got with one of the expansions I pre-ordered, and then they came out with this cape later with that expansion, and I was just like, that's such a good cape. Like, I need that. They have a lot of fun outfits in this game. I mean, you saw the skirt that is gender neutral skirt. It's one of their latest releases, and there's so many gamer dudes getting really fucking mad about gender neutral skirt. And it's just like, you don't have to pay for the skirt. But another one that's just very good is, of course, the maid outfit. And it's just like, finally, a video game that appeals to me. They've got everything I need. They've even got the butler outfit. Like, we're set. And this one's gender neutral too. They had a problem for the longest time where they would make outfits that were different depending on which gender your character is. But lately they have been making them more gender neutral, and I'm so happy about it. Which one was I on? Oh, I am unhappy that the magical girl outfit is not gender neutral. They do need to make a gender neutral magical girl outfit. Oh, have I shown you guys, actually, before I go back to drawing, have I shown you, I have exactly one legendary built so far, and it's this bow. And I don't know how well the stream is gonna show it, but it's a bow that shoots unicorns. And I don't need any other legendary. This is the only one I need. It's so good. And also, all legendaries have like a trail that follows you, and it does rainbow horseshoes. It's just wonderful in general. Seriously, like they're not complaining about any of the other skirts characters can already wear in the game. Like, I think medium armor, there's not too many skirts that get put on your character. But for, I mean, this one kind of has a bit of a skirt on it, but like for light armor, there's so many skirts for the dude characters. Like, why are you just getting mad about the one that's just like a gamer girl skirt? Like, let me go over to, where the fuck is he? Here he is. I can't play this character because, this class is called Elementalist. They are your classic mage character for Guild Wars. And for some godforsaken reason, Elementalist builds and, whatever the I have to push too many buttons to play Elementalist, and I can't remember how many. I can't remember all of the buttons to press. There's too many of them. The combination of keys, like for a normal for a normal class is like maybe like 10 or so, like a dozen or so is how many buttons you'd have to press in a row and remember that order. For Elementalist, like, you need a full fucking dissertation on which buttons to press in which order. But, like, yeah, I don't understand why they're getting mad at skirts when, like, literally everything in the light armor section is a fucking skirt. It doesn't make it less of a skirt if there's pants underneath it, okay? It's still a skirt. But no, we can't have the cute little plaid skirt and thigh-high socks. I did forget to mention the thigh-high socks. They're just so good. I was having fun playing dress-up yesterday, as you can see. But yes, I need to go back to actually doing art. Which I should have been doing this entire time, but I've been getting distracted. They are actually easier to move in. Like, I feel like there are some situations where it is more worth it to have pants than a skirt, but if you just want something that's easy to move in, with as little friction as possible, skirt's a good choice. I need to get more screenshots of me using the spa chair in weird spots, though. I posted a couple of. I'm trying. There's a novelty section for like little toys and things that you can play with while you're like waiting for events to start. And one of those sections is chairs. That you can sit in. And they've got really cute ones, like they've got one that's like a giant cat plushie on the floor that your character lays on and stuff. And one of their most recent releases is literally just a hot spring. And I happened to get it by accident. It was something that I rolled out of a chest. And I'm trying to find the stupidest places to use the hot spring chair. In case it isn't obvious, I'm like 50 feet in the air in this chair. This whole like rock that's covered in moss is the chair, by the way. It's so good. It's so stupid. And wow, what a cool dude. Look at him go, revving up his motorcycle, whatever the hell that was. Anyways, it's just so good, and like chairs don't need like a lot of space underneath you to actually spawn. So you can get into some really funny places with it. And it's so funny because chairs also like will tilt to match the ground too. And I need to go back and get a screenshot of it, but there's a place on like the like mast of an airship that I found that like tilts me at a 45-degree angle when I'm in the chair. It's so funny. It's a fun game. I enjoy Guild Wars a lot. The collections for legendaries annoy the shit out of me, but they're fun. They're interesting. I had to chase a raven around for like 5 hours the other day to get my raven staff. But I did it, and it was fun. And now I think I have to like capture emotions or something. But to be fair, the staff is named Nevermore, so I guess it makes sense in the long run. I'm also working on getting legendary armor. Legendaries are so cool. So like, really the big reason that you would get a legendary is you like the appearance of the legendary. Because legendaries are absurdly expensive in Guild Wars to make. They require a fuck ton of resources. But the nice thing about legendaries is you only have to make it once. Because when you make it, and then you actually, like, bind it to your account, you can... It's an account-wide thing, so on every single character you can get a copy of that legendary. For example, I have the unicorn bow on my thief as my ranged option on there, but I have another character who can also use short bows, and they also get a copy of the Dreamer as well. Oh god! No! No! That's bad! That's bad! I don't like that game design, Kira. A literal shiver went up my spine reading that. I feel like I personally do not have like a proper level of like understanding of what is a reasonable amount of collection though. Because I used to collect things in World of Warcraft, and on the rare occasions that I reactivate my current account in World of Warcraft, that is the only thing I do in World of Warcraft is collect mounts and pets. And a lot of that is just reputation grinds. And if you've never played World of Warcraft, I'm sure you've at least heard the memes of how bad the reputation grinds are in World of Warcraft. They have, thankfully, I think, or maybe it's just because I'm really... It might just be because of the kind of person I am, trying to find Nightwing eggs. The Outlands Netherwing, not Nightwing, Netherwings. The Netherwing faction, the one that was like the big one back in the day that was like super fucking annoying to do because it was time gated so heavily. The only way to like do something beyond the time gating of it is approximately every 2 hours on the small little island in floating in space in the Outlands that you do all the Netherwing faction stuff on. There will be these Netherwing eggs that spawn occasionally, and each of them will give you 200 reputation, I think it is. And to get to exalted reputation, I think you need like 10,000. and you'll get like, I think it's somewhere between, no, you need more than that. It takes minimum like 2 weeks or so to max the reputation for the Netherling faction. And it's because all of the quests are time gated, and the only non-time gated thing is collecting these eggs. But they're so rare to find. And it was even worse when like everyone else is also in the Outlands. It's now the oldest expansion for World of Warcraft, so you only occasionally get a few people out there trying to also max the Netherling faction. But like, you would be incredibly lucky if you spotted those eggs. Meanwhile, there's me waiting until the like wee hours of the night and no one's online, and then I go around and like for 2 hours all I do is fly like this predetermined route I made to check every single egg spawn location, and I'll pick up like 10 eggs in a day and turn them all in. Because there's also some other bullshit thing that like, if there's like 3 eggs spawned in the area, no more will spawn, and they are on like a 2-hour time limit. And that's not even the worst reputation grind in World of Warcraft these days. That's not even the worst like mount grind. That's an easy mount grind. Like, that's a guaranteed, like, you just do the quests every day and you come back and you'll eventually have like all of the Netherring mounts, and it's great. And then you have things like the Time Lost Proto Drake. And then you want to die, because the Time Lost Proto Drake is the worst fucking mount to try to collect for. There are other mounts that are like really low drop rate things where you have to just like go to the boss, kill the boss once a week. Didn't get the drop, okay, you'll see you next week. And it's just like, yeah, this isn't too bad. It's still really bad drop rate, and it might take you a few fucking years to get the stupid mount, but like, you'll get it eventually. And then there's the Time Lost Proto Drake. I have never gone for the Time Lost Proto Drake because I am not insane. I have some like small smidgen of sanity left to see the grind that is the Time Lost Proto Drake and think to myself, I have better things to do with my life. My dad, however, at one point in time, was even more obsessed than me with collecting everything in World of Warcraft. And we all played when the Wrath of the Lich King was the latest expansion pack. I started, he got my sister and I accounts around Burning Crusades release, I think a bit after it. And so the first like major expansion that I played in a game was Wrath of the Lich King. And in Wrath of the Lich King there's the Time Lost Proto Drake, which is this drake that very, very rarely spawns on a preset path that goes through an entire region of the Isle of Northrend, which is the island continent that makes up the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. And like normally with mount drops and stuff, they're on mobs that are like boss creatures, and I don't remember the specifics of how tagging works in World of Warcraft, but at least with like bosses in the world, like multiple people can tag the boss and get loot from it. The Time Lost Proto Drake is a normal mob, which means the only person that gets a chance at the loot for it is the first person that tags it. And the Time Lost Proto Drake is on like, I believe it is a it's on like an 8-hour respawn. And there's no guarantee when it's going to spawn, and it has like 5 different respawn locations. It's like this huge path. I have to draw another diagram for this. It's like this huge path, like going from here to here takes like 5 minutes of flying on a mount. Like it's a decently huge path that it flies around. And there's no guarantee like where on this path it's going to spawn. In fact, I think to this day, people are not exactly sure of the spawn mechanism behind this fucker. but between 8 to like 10 hours will pass, and then the time lost proto-drake will spawn on this path. And there will be upwards of 12 people randomly scattered around the map on this path. And whoever gets it first gets it. It's a near guaranteed drop. But it's not guaranteed. My dad he had a character that he literally just plopped in Northern, and he only logged onto this character whenever he was trying to hunt down time lost proto-drake. And I would, like, he'd be watching like Bleach on one screen, and I'd be watching Bleach with him, which is why I'd be watching his screens. And he'd sit there for hours and hours waiting for this thing to spawn, and there'd be like 30 people in the area all just waiting. And from the time that I watched him, like from that whole time period of him playing the game, I think he told me at one time he'd only seen the time lost proto-drake like 5 times, and one of them it was already dead on the ground. And it's just like, who at Blizzard is insane and cruel enough to just do this to people? I would go insane if I was even just slightly more obsessed of trying to collect mounts in that game. I would be obsessed with tracking this one mob's every single fucking movement to try to get this stupid mount. It's not even a good looking mount. It's so fucking ugly. But because of its exclusivity and just like the sheer level of just like I'm better than you of capturing this one particular mount, apparently it was good enough that they did it a second time with a different mount and a different expansion. I don't remember the specifics of it though, so I cannot guarantee that is the case, but I do recall looking through mount pages on Wowhead to see which ones I wanted to collect, and reading some page and being like, oh god, they did the time lost proto-drake again? Like, just make me do a year-long reputation grind. It would be better for my sanity, and you would get more money from me. I do have to say though, their mount and like companion design has gotten better in World of Warcraft, and I'm very pleased about that. And I definitely do like the armor designs I've been seeing for the past 3 or so expansions. But I've gotta say, overall, the dress-up game in World of Warcraft is still not strong enough to keep me as a consistent player. I'm sorry, if I can dress up my avatar in any way, shape, or form, you've gotta have good-looking clothes, or I will not play your game for very long. Oh god, I have like 300 achievements in Genshin. I am not an achievement hunter. I've gotten a few areas that have like 100% progress in them, and I'm still just like, I cannot bring myself to finish. It's so boring! I mean, some of it's fun. Like the initial like comb through an area and like grabbing all of the things that you see, that's fun. I like that. I like running across the occasional secret and stuff too. It's the going back trying to find everything you missed bit that's not as fun. I'm surprisingly pleased with Natlin so far. I do agree. One of my friends who's very, very into Genshin, he thinks that Natlin is very not Genshin and he doesn't like it. And I'm like, I mean, you're not wrong. It is very different, but I don't think it's bad. It could be better. I am not saying it's perfect. There are definitely things that could be heavily improved, but I think overall it's not bad. I am super excited for the next major update though. Oh god, yeah. Hidden quest. And 100% still isn't 100% because it's only actually like 95%, because you don't actually have to get every single chest in a region. You just have to get most of them. I have completely given up on commissions and commission achievements. If I ever get to the point where I 100% everything else in the game, maybe I'll do commission achievements again. And maybe I'll actually do commissions again, where they actually have like quests and stuff. But I just frankly could not be bothered. I'm trying to get my characters just fucking built still. My only actually built characters at this point that have like good builds, I think, are Farina, Nouvelette, and maybe Shinobu? I don't remember. I'd have to look. I know it involved me opening the game. And I've already done that once this stream. I don't need to do it a second time. Unless people really want me to open up Genshin. I'll do it. I am so pissed off that they were finally like, we're gonna try to improve your guys' ability to get the artifacts you want, and then they give us the stupidest gotcha reliant mechanic of the typewriter, and it's the worst. Everything about it is bad. It's so bad. And I'm okay doing World of Warcraft quest lines. Like, how did you make it worse than World of Warcraft? Like, World of Warcraft is so bad when it comes to the grinds for anything in that fucking game. How did you make something worse than that? Basically, the way Sanctifying Essence works is you have to level up artifacts and then sacrifice them to the typewriter. And then when you have sacrificed enough artifacts to the typewriter, you can generate one Sanctifying Essence per period of the Sanctifying Essence period, which is approximately like every update or two or so. I think it matches up with like the battle pass or something like that. If you want to make a flower or a feather, it is one Sanctifying Essence. If you would like to make, I think the sands is 2, and then the circular is 3, and then the motherfucker, the last one is 4 to make one item. And it takes a lot of artifacts to make one Sanctifying Essence. And when you make the artifact, it's nice because you can select the main stat line. Like if you're trying to get specifically Elemental Mastery for an artifact, you can get that. And then you can pick 2 of the minor stat lines, but they aren't guaranteed apparently. I've heard people say that they're not guaranteed to get the minor stat lines. The only one that is like, I guess, actually guaranteed is the major stat line. And I'm just like, why? Like, just, you can't even select all 4 stat lines on the artifact. Just make the 2 we pick guaranteed, because then at least it's not that bad. Like, you don't have to make it a mechanic where we can instantly max out every single character, but the point of this was to make it less terrible, and you didn't make it less terrible. It's still just about the same as always, just with a new fun way to do it. And fun is a stretch. It's not fun. Ah, fuck it, I'll open up Genshin. I'm not turning my mods on though, you don't get to screenshot all that. I figured out how to put visual mods into Genshin, and so I play with those sometimes because they're fun. Oh my god! Like, conceptually, just from what I'm reading, like, it's just like, oh, that doesn't sound bad, but I know how MMOs are. And I know how drop rates are, and how all of that bullshit works, and I know it's so much worse than I could possibly imagine just from what I'm reading. And even just 15 dungeons that you have to run every single one of them. I'm sorry, not 15 dungeons, that's what, 90 dungeons? No, that's too many. You don't need that many dungeons. You don't. Ah, I see. Genshin floating still a moment. Let me just minimize all of that so I can pull up Genshin. Sorry, it's offset still. This is technically still an art stream. I know I'm opening up video games during my art stream, but I swear it's an art stream. I swear I'm drawing. I'll get back to the drawing eventually. I'm just getting very distracted. Oh, I don't think I've actually done my dailies. I have not done my dailies. Wait, what the fuck's happening? What? Huh? What? Oh god. Oh no, there's an event. Oh no. I didn't know there was an event. I forgot there was an event. I think what happened was just like, oh, there's something going on. I should turn on mods before I get into whatever this is. So I Alt F4'd in the middle of the cutscene, and then completely forgot about it. And I was like, oh, I don't feel like opening up the game again. Please free me from cutscene, Genshin. Why don't you have a skip button? I don't want to play. Let me leave. Oh god, I always forget about Paimon's fucking diaper model. One of the first mods I downloaded was a different model for Paimon, so I didn't have to look at her stupid little diaper outfit. Everything else about her design is fine, but her onesie is just why is it diaper shaped? Just fix the pants part of it. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do, game. Poyo, please. Poyo, please. Okay, thank you. Finally, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I love the little icon. That's adorable. I'm being distracted by the game. Oh my god, there's more! Oh, it's just the menu. Okay, thank god. Please. Oh, oh, that's cute. Okay, thank you. I'm finally out of the fucking menu. I just wanted to look at my characters. I think I have like a decent build started on Knut, but my crit rate's not good enough yet, and I've got no energy recharge on here. But I think right now Nouvellette has Farina's artifacts and Farina has Nouvellette's because I'm trying to switch Farina to Meretrice Hunter. But I only have one Meretrice Hunter set, and it's supposed to be on Nouvellette, but it's on Farina right now. Listen, C6 Farina can use it, okay? It's on her for a reason. I got that. Is that the right one, or is he supposed to have this one? It doesn't matter. It's basically the same. So, on Nouvellette, I used to have 103 crit rate at one point, but because of the way Nouvellette's mechanics work, and because of the way that Martyri's Hunter works, you don't need that much crit rate on him. You only need about like 60%. I think if I swap off this to, yeah, I used to have him on this because I didn't get his special book the first time around. Oh, it's not showing the crit rate correctly, so that's fine. It's whatever. Oh, I didn't switch, that's why. I forgot I have to actually click the button a second time. Yeah, this is what he used to be. And then I got his fancy book, and now he does absurd amounts of damage. He deletes people. It's very funny. And then Farina, of course. I was just testing out this sword on her because I got it recently, but I do have her main sword. And oh, it's cut off. Hang on, 1 second. Let me. And game capture. Gives you an effect. Nice. There we go. Now you guys can see things. It is maxed out. I'm very normal about my Farina. I'm very normal about her. I need to get more of these. I mean, I technically have enough. I just need to do this at some point, maybe today, later. And I'm working on Shalonen because Shalonen's great. She works really well with Nouvellette and Farina, and by that I mean, I used to delete people very quickly, and I can now delete them even faster now, and it's fantastic. I don't really have a great build on her. She was using Cinnabar Spindle, which was pretty nice, but I finally got her really cool sword, and I was working on that. And then her artifacts are okay. The thing you need on her is weird. Her stat line is weird, but it's fine. And then fucking Nahida. I love Nahida. Don't get me wrong, she's a great character. If you pull for any character, I highly recommend Nahida. And I have her weapon, and it's great. I got 2 of them, I don't even remember that. I fucking hate her artifacts, though. Don't worry about it. She's the only character I will ever see 6 on purpose. I just really like Farina, and I really like Farina's ability set, and but yeah, this is my current project. I could not get fucking elemental mastery on Nahida. The only thing I'm using the typewriter for is getting elemental mastery on her fucking artifacts. And I'm just missing this one now. And this I could probably get better ones with, but her elementary mastery has been so fucking annoying. It's still not great. She's only at 690. I want it to be higher. I want her to explode people with her brain. In comparison, you got my Shinobu. She's not even maxed out because she's using a different weapon. I usually have her on Freedom Sworn. Because I got Freedom Sworn before I got fucking Kazuha. Because Kazuha hates me. She's great though. She's got all of the elemental mastery she needs. She deletes people all the time, and she's very fun to play. I love her. Xingqiu's kind of build, not really well. I think if Ian looked at my builds, he would probably cry, but he's got enough elemental recharge, and that's frankly all he needs. The thing is, like, she still deletes people, because the important thing is just to get the Dendro orbs out there. Because what my party setup would be, let me fix it. Don't mind the fact that this is called Hot Women. It was Hot Women, and then I kept switching it for Explore. It's supposed to be a different party. What's a good boss to do this on? I delete practically every boss with this, to be honest. I will delete Regiswine too fast because he's fire. I'm trying to think, trying to remember boss mechanics off the top of my head. Oh, he's a good one. I love this guy. He's so silly. He's just a big crab. So, first of all, I'm not really good at Genshin rotations, as a heads up. I'm very bad at pushing buttons really quickly, but thankfully, Genshin does not have a lot of buttons to press, so it's fine. Also, yeah, I've literally never had a problem with Farina energy recharge. It's fine. And he's gone. I didn't even get to use Nouvelette's Q. I got Nouvelette because I thought his little suit was funny, and I like dragons, and then I saw that he deleted people, and so I got his C1 because things kept knocking me down, and now he's perfect, and I love him. Nouvelette's C1 is basically a C6 on any other character. This is all you need. You don't even honestly need this. He will just delete people for you, and it's great. Who else do I have on here that's built? I'm working on Bennett! Bennett has been level 50 for the longest time, and please be proud of me that I'm actually building this man. I got Aquafavonia on accident one time, and I put it on him, and then I forgot that it existed. But he's getting built. He's such a good boy. Everyone should appreciate Bennett. He's best support. He should be a C5, or he should be a 5-star that everyone just gets. I'm also working on Dea, which is a really weird one to get, but she's great for Burgeon and Burning builds, and that is what Canuck wants. I regularly, unless the creatures in the domain are water slimes or are otherwise immune to hydro, I delete things within approximately 20 seconds every run with that team. My Arlecchino team is a little slower, but I'm working on Arlecchino as well. I need to fix my teams, because this isn't the Hot Women team. Hot Women was, who was Hot Women? I know it was Farina. I think it was, was this supposed to be my Arlecchino team? Because Arlecchino is her, Xingqiu, Ilan, and now Shalonen, which is great, but I think previously I had Shinobu on there. This is a fun team as well. But I think that's now my mini Urson team. Oh no, that has Bennett on there. Yeah, I think this was Hot Women. Don't question my team names. Don't worry about it. Another good team is apparently Nuvolet, Farina, Kazuha, and Shilonen for maximum defense shred. And this also deletes people, and it's fantastic. Let me see. I don't want that one. Yeah, we'll go here. Just because it's a little bit more contained. My Kazuha is not built well, still. Shilonen's fine. Shilonen is very... I really like Shilonen, specifically because I have noticed she's very low investment, high return. And that's great for a character like her. Oh, I didn't get Farina Burst. That's fine. I don't need it. If you're wondering, yes, Nuvolet crits every time he hits when he's doing charged attack. That's why his build is so stupid. I can do faster than that. That was what, 20 seconds? No, that was more than 20 seconds. That was like 30 seconds. Let me do it again. I can do better. I just need to have my Farina actually have her burst ready. There we go. I didn't have Kazuha burst. I could have done it faster. Oh, 19! Shit, right, yes. Hold on, let me just leave. Thank you. I got distracted again. I think my record is 18 seconds, but I'm determined to get it even lower out of pure stupidity. Okay, I will do the art thing. We're doing art today, not a video game. Please, brain, stop getting distracted. I forgot to take my ADHD medication today, and it's really showing. I'm doing art, I promise. I need to remember that the frames in this are static and I don't actually need to draw past the frames. It's just the instinct to do so just in case. It's not a bad thing to do, it's just extra work. But I don't use them in other animatics, but I occasionally use assets from previous animatics and other things. So I should probably actually draw full frames still. An ongoing debate. Hi! That's an intro, if I've ever seen one. Thank you. Oh, it's not. I'm drawing, but it's not showing me drawing. One moment. That's not good. There we go. It disconnected itself. I've been trying to draw mouths better. I got too lazy with the way I drew mouths for quite a while. And then I see people that they draw like really cool looking things and stuff, like, oh, I would do that. Yeah! Like, don't get me wrong, I love a good bean mouth, but when you start getting away from the bean mouth shape to like a different, like, more stylized shape, it's just, ooh, it's a good feeling. I'm probably going to have to go back and draw the wings on every single one of these motherfuckers later, but it's fine. I'm procrastinating that as well. I don't want to draw wings right now. I already have to draw their stupid masks, and their stupid masks are hard to draw, and I've done this to myself. I could go back and make it easier, but why would I do that? I don't know if I consciously give my characters overbites. I probably do, if I'm being honest. But I don't do it on purpose. I just draw teeth very simply. This is the wrong brush, and I've just fucked up my line art brush, but it'll be fine. I need to reorganize my brushes, honestly. I've been putting it off because it's gonna throw me off really badly when I finally do it, but there's so many brushes in this that I do not use. I need to remember to take sips of my drink before I kill my throat again. I have a collab tomorrow. I need to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to throw down. Oh, my cats are so cute. Hi. I see that here, Twitch. Oh, brrr, brrr, brrr. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Hold that pose, Marjorie, please. Please hold that pose. I need to get a picture of that. It's so adorable. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Hi. Marjorie. Hi. You're a sweetie girl. Oh no, no! Sophie, no! Hang on, I'll send this picture that I just got of Marjorie to the Discord. It's so cute. She's being adorable. She's like grabbed onto my desk with one paw. It's super sleepy. Hi! Yeah. Oh, you're really happy that I moved my desk over here, aren't you? Because now you can bother me even more. Oh no! Oh dear! I mean, I would too. Oh, hi! Okay, I did invite you this time, technically. Hi. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Oh, you're a sleepy girl. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Is that a purr? Yeah. Come here. Is that a purr? Mm-hmm. You have such a quiet purr, baby, for having such a loud meow. Yeah, she has just flopped against me. Oh, baby. Oh, you just chewed on me. Yeah. Let me see if I can get her close to the mic for a good purr. Good girl. Good job. Good girl. Good job. Oh, she just headbutt my nose. Ma'am. Be polite with your headbutts, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you got poop stuck to your butt again. I'll get that later. Oh, hi. Wanna come over? Come here. Come on. I'll hold you. Here. Come here. Hi. Oh, goodness. I wish it was easier to show her on my desk when she's trying to get on my lap and get pets, because she's so cute about it. Oh, hi. You can headbutt me again? Yeah, one more for the road. Sometimes I get a little nervous that, like, she might be afraid of me or something, because when she's hyper, she, like, runs around the house, and I'm like, oh, do you want pets? And then she just runs away. And whenever I go up to her and I try to get pets during the day, she keeps running away from me. And then she gets moments like this, where she's really sleepy, and she's really happy and content, and she's purring away, and she just comes up to me and starts headbutting me and asking for pets, and just purring, and so cute. Yeah. she just crawled into my arms and is just sitting here now. Sorry, is my laughter disturbing your rest? Oh, you want down? There you go. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. She just slid. She was standing up and she just went boneless and just slid into a laying pose on my desk. Oh, that was so cute, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. She gets mad if I don't pet her with both hands. I don't know if you heard that thunk from her headbutting the hand that wasn't petting her, but she just stood up, turned around, headbutt my other hand for a couple pets, and now she's gone. She's so silly. Oh my goodness. Mia is like the exact same as her too, but she's like also the complete opposite at the same time, and it's really funny. Like, if Mia wants attention, she will just start yowling at you. But she's got like a little quiet meow. So she just comes up to you and just with like the most pitiful expression on her face and just until you look at her and then she goes and that's all I need to know. I know immediately what she wants. But like, Mia won't ask for pets that often, and Marjorie wants them every single night. Probably because I go up and bother Mia all the time to give her pets without her asking. Hi. Mia. 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 Hi. I love you. Yeah, hi. Yeah. Also, yes, Marjorie has two states: no pets, only zoomies, or I refuse to move a muscle, only pets. She will... I'm getting so good at remembering to clip her claws, because her favorite thing to do at night is get on top of my chest. Ow. She's such a big cat already. Too much weight. I cannot handle it. And then she kneads with her claws out every night. I'm just like, Marjorie, please, I'm trying to sleep. And then she starts purring, and then I feel bad about pushing her off. But I'm just like, Marjorie, you're hurting me. I have literal, like, tiny little claw scabs on my chest from you, baby girl. I found a new one on my arm the other day, and I was just like, Marjorie, we've got to talk about this. It's going too far. She's doing it, but she's learning. She's learning. She's doing her stuff. She's getting there. Cause like at first she was just like digging her claws into me when she's kneading. And now she has learned to use at least a little less force. And she's not quite learned where the pressure points are on my stomach where she should not stand, but she's starting to learn them. So it's getting better. It's just not quite there yet. I need to get her more toys. She also needs to go to the vet soon so she can get her shots updated, but I want to try to bring her outside again and see if she's a little more prepared for it. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Cause I think she's got too much energy. She needs more ways to get it out. Cause otherwise she will just bother Mia all day. And I think you guys heard her hissing at Marjorie earlier, but Mia does not want to play 24/7. Yeah, you're very close. I will type Marjorie for you. This is how it's spelled. I'm also saying it with a really heavy southern / midwestern accent, so it does not help your ability to spell, so fret not, I understand. Welcome back. Hi. Hi. I'm probably not helping the headbutting situation because I do headbutt her. But I've got to get my revenge somehow. Oh, bye-bye again. She came up to me to get headbutt and then she ran away. No. Stop that! Stop scratching that. You have scratchy paws? You have cardboard. You're not supposed to scratch the fabric. No. Rat. It's come to my attention that I've used 3 different colors for this line art on accident. It's all gonna be a different color anyways, but it bothers me. So I have to change it. I have to fix it. There we go. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Oh, you're all good. It's a silly, funny name that you don't hear very often. I'm actually gonna take a bathroom break pretty soon. I'd like to get this frame and this frame done tonight, though. I'm gonna have to adjust the size on all of these to get them to be more similar. Mainly just leaks, I think. I think the other three are fine. I was translating their names into Abyssian the other day. I was having a lot of fun with it. Originally, I think the way I was trying to translate Leaf's name was a little funky, and then I changed it, and now it's fantastic. Let me see. Where did I put my notes for that? I know I'm getting distracted again, but this time it's actually relevant. So I'm allowed to be distracted. That's not it. That's not it. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, is it in my work bag? 1 second. Those are blank. Are all of them blank? Yes, all of them are blank. Is it on this front one? I don't even remember having that one. Is there a hidden one in here? Oh no, I think I lost the notes I was working on. That's not good. I need that. Where is she? Is it buried in here? I don't see it. What the fuck did I do with it? I literally just had this the other day. Huh? Is it in here? How did I lose these? How did I lose them so quickly is the real question. I just had them. Because I was referencing it. I don't know. I can use that later, but that's not what I'm looking for. Is this it? Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I found it. Crisis averted. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. So, for those who are unaware, actually, I should probably drop the Discord link in here again. I don't know who's in, who's not. I don't always remember whose Discord names are whose. But I'm working on a con language, a constructed language, a fake language, whatever you want to call it. Con lang is what you hear on the internets, though. For my stories called Abyssian, and I've been slowly adding words and names and such to it and figuring out things. And my most recent dip into it was thinking of how I would translate names from other languages to it, whether that would be based on meanings or the actual sounds of the names, and I kind of came up with a mix of that. And then I realized I had made a very grave mistake. And I didn't realize that it would be a grave mistake, because there's plenty of languages that don't have letters and sounds that are in other languages, and they end up just covering for it. Sorry, I have a menace in the room. For example, I believe Japanese has a thing where, the sounds for L and R in English are usually, interchangeable. They're not specifically interchangeable, but because one or the other doesn't actually exist in Japanese, both of them get used for when they're doing the like phonetics translation for us weirdo English speakers. And I don't have a problem with R and L, thankfully, but another common one that like I think gets conjoined together is G and J. And I didn't realize that there are both no G's and no J's in my language, and the closest sounds to G and J are duh. And it would be fine, I suppose, if it just didn't sound real weird still to me to replace J's and G's with D's. And sometimes other things, like Glade, I think I just removed the G altogether and went for the L sound. There's no ch as well, yes. So, let me actually, I don't even have to draw it this time, I can just pull it up because I've got it on my iPad. The syllables in this language are here. You've got your consonants and your vowels. The vowels are A, N, O, sorry, let me do that again. A, N, O, A, E, U. Are what those on the vertical, or sorry, yeah, on the vertical column, the first one. Those are the vowel sounds, and then you got B, D, F, H, K, L, N, N, R, S, T, all of which are exactly how you'd think they'd be sound. B, D, F, H, K, L, M, N, R, S, T. So there's no ch, there's no sh. There's, as I said, there's no G's, there's no J's. There's, what are other common ones you hear? There's no Z's, those get put under S's. And all of this was just because of the way I wanted this language to form. I wanted it to kind of have a harshness to it, to a degree. But what I really was going for was just, when you hear a word, it is that word. You're most likely not going to mix it up for a different word. You are going to have a very difficult time mixing up fa and ha if you hear them next to each other. And those are probably like some of the most similar words you might hear. Similarly, like you'll notice there's a couple sections here that actually don't have any words in them, like here and here. And that's because f sounds, it's difficult to say f and not get confused over it, and it sounds too close to like h. So like I just removed that one. Same thing for m and n. I kept n because I like n better than m. Sorry for people who have m's in their names. I literally changed my name to have an m, but I still like n's better. Don't question my logic. And then we have the oh, that's not it. Where is it? We have the reverse glyphs, which are the other subsection of these bad boys, where instead of, these are consonant first then vowel, these are vowel then consonant. So in this one, this glyph here is ba. Wait, no. Yes, this is ba. Why does it look like that? Where's that triangle coming from? Does ba have a triangle? When the fuck did I add a triangle to ba? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. This is ba, and then on this side is ab. So it's just the other side of it. This is the written form of the language though, where everything is a glyph. It's a character similar to Chinese, Korean, Japanese. Chinese, just because that is the only other language I have learned a significant amount in. And by a significant amount in, I mean I am not fluent in any shape, way, or form of Mandarin, but I've learned enough of it to just get a gist of the language, and I really liked it, and I'll probably become fluent in it one day. Hopefully. But that day is not today. But yeah. It's a work in progress. I gotta make a lot of words still. Each of these glyphs has their own individual meanings, more importantly on the main glyphs. So there's the anchored laws, which are the basis of the language, and then as it became a defined language in like the history and culture of this world, they came up with the reverse glyphs to add more nuance to the language. And that probably sounds like a weird way to make a language, like, just in reality. There's a reason for it. Each of these glyphs for the anchored laws is a representation of a force of a god, kind of. It's hard to describe specifically. Essentially, there's different tiers of so-called deities in this universe, and the ones that have really just like the most like overarching control are the gods that are laws, which are laws of like physics, of existence, of how just the universe works as a whole. For example, Bo is the glyph that represents liquids and more specifically water. So the god of Bo is the god of water, and in kind of a way, they are water. Like, they may not be literal water, as in that is how they appear to people, but water would not exist without them, and they do not exist without water. Is the best way that I can put it in a short time period. And this language is also how magic is cast. Magic is always in this language specifically, at least when defining it and writing it. And if you don't understand the anchored laws, you will never understand magic truly. It's been very fun writing this language. Doesn't want to scroll. It won't let me press buttons. I think this is the file I'm working in. But yeah, I think at one point I wanted to add a ch sound, but I ended up not adding it because I realized how many glyphs I was gonna have to make for the ones that I had already added, and I was like, I don't want to take away one of these other sounds I've already added, because I like the way these ones sound. It's not worth it to add ch. Not at this time, at least. I don't need to add 5 more gods to this universe. I already have 3 dozen. And if you were not there for the conversations where I was trying to finish filling out the list of gods and what each one was, it was bad. It was awful. It's really fucking difficult to define divinity in this sort of scope. Because, for example, there's a god of water, and there's also a god of flow, and the god of flow and the god of water overlap in a lot of different ways, but flow is different than water, but water cannot exist without flow. And it would be hard-pressed to say that the idea of flow probably would kind of exist without water, but water is a very big part of it, but they are still separate things. I'm I'm just glad that I already had finished arguing the differences between magic, energy, lightning, whether it's energy or fire, and fire as energy with myself already multiple times over the course of several months. So I had already decided that yes, magic and fire are two different forces in the world, but they are different types of energy. I may have given myself a few existential crises over writing this language. I may be continuing to give myself existential crises over writing this language. Mind you, I still haven't decided if definitively what the definitions between fire, lightning, and magical energy should really be. I've just decided that in universe, like, fire as energy is non-magical, and magic energy is magical, and lightning depends on whether it was made from magic or not, and I'm fairly certain in-universe scientists are arguing the differences between all of that business constantly. And it's a great philosophical debate. And when I realized I could do that, I thought to myself, I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'm not gonna think any harder about this. Because I feel like if I continue thinking hard about this, I'm gonna fucking lose it. And I don't need to lose it this early in my career. If anyone would like to have a debate with me over that sort of thing, though, I am so down for it. I love, like, friendly arguing over nonsensical topics that I may or may not have a stake in, but, like, at the end of the day, it's just to, like, have a fun little tit-tat. I also want to peek into the memes of my universe. Could you imagine, like, one specific to, like the Doorman, for example? Like, you've gotta have, like, a whole subsection, like, just a subreddit of just memes about Doorman. They're just silly little guys, I love them. I need to draw more of them. I've decided on Nico's parents, finally. But that's a spoiler. So I can't show the doorman that burst Nico. I mean, you've also got the whole, like, rivalry / actual desire for murder between Veneta and Folkvanger, with Folkvanger causing, like, man-made disasters left and right in the name of, you know, not having planets fucking get obliterated, and then Veneta coming behind them and being like, you could have done this cleaner, though. Oh yeah, we just left some, you know, abyss residue behind, and it's a little radioactive, but I'm sure the people on this planet can handle it, and they're just like, no, they cannot. It don't work that way. No, because you don't understand! Fire and lightning are practically the same thing in reality when you look at, like, the mechanics behind, like, how both work. They're both just ways of energy when it's changing form. Just, it's a chemical reaction. It's just energy changing its form. For fire, when you're burning things, that's a chemical reaction that gives off heat and light and probably some other stuff that I can't think about right now because it's 11 on a Friday night and I turn off my brain cells at 9. and lightning is just like, I think it's friction. It could be any sort of thing, but it's also just electrons just fucking around. Like, they're both just... Chemistry is hard. And it hurts my brain. And I'm the kind of person that, like, I don't need everything about my universe defined. I'm not gonna be the next Lord of the Rings or whatever. I gave up on that ages ago when I realized that's too hard for my brain to think around. But if I'm gonna get anything right, I'm gonna get the fucking magic system right. Because of all the things I'm obsessed about, I'm really fucking obsessed about magic. And if there's anything that's truly inspired me to be the best writer I can be, it's Full Metal Alchemist. And if there's anything I know about Full Metal Alchemist, is that the magic system in Full Metal Alchemist is fucking perfect. I love it. It leaves just enough to the imagination where you can go like, yeah, you know what, I can get behind that. But it defines enough about it that it says, hey, this system is not going to be overpowered. You're going to know exactly what's possible with all the people involved with this, and it states directly what is possible and what isn't possible right up at the front of the gate. It says, equivalent exchange is the one law you cannot break in this world, and the only way you can break it is in this one very specific way. And then later on it even tells you again, no, the law even in that case was not being broken. It's just fucking awful. And I reached enlightenment at the ripe age of 13 watching Full Metal Alchemist for the second time in my life, going, I'm gonna make a magic system that's just as cool as this, and then I drove myself to madness. I will Full Metal Alchemist. I forgot to rewatch it this year, but that's okay. I don't have to rewatch it every year. Don't talk to me about Genshin Magic. Genshin Magic's bullshit. It's just elemental magic and then whatever fucking Schrodinger's cat or Machiavellian bullshit they need at any given moment. It's not bad. Let me be clear. I love bullshit magic systems just as much as I love, like, actually defined magic systems. But in terms of quality, Genshin's is kind of mid. It does what it needs to do, and frankly, that's all you could ever really ask for in a magic system. You don't have to be me and be insane about it. But I will continue being insane about it. I think, especially for a video game like Genshin, I think it's better for them to keep it simple and then just throw in whatever bullshit they need to for any like silly little story things they want to add. I think that's perfectly fine. But when you're like creating a universe, if you want to make like a very meaningful magic system, you gotta get all the nitty-gritty details like settled in a good way, I feel like. And if you don't do that, if you just kind of leave it up to yeah, they can do this and that and this and this, and you can even do more than this. I just feel like power creep at some point becomes a thing, and it gets a little shaky in that regards. I think a good example of this is every webcomic ever. Don't get me wrong, I love like Tower of God, so good. The Gamer, big fan. Have not caught up with the series anytime recently, but I love the idea of it. I read like 200 chapters of it at least, I think. What else is there out there? Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint gets a pass. Actually, they did very good with it. But it still falls into that category of just like, you've got your main character, and they have to be overpowered. And they have to continue being overpowered. But they also have to fight characters that overpower them and defeat them sometimes. And then you become a snake eating itself as your magic system becomes more and more bullshit and overpowered and stupid. And I don't like that. So before I finish writing anything that has to really get into the nitty-gritty of magic, I'm gonna have an actual system for it, and I have that now. And I have defined what is possible at every given level of it. Hey, they may not be Catholic. They could be Protestant. Speaking of puns, though, when I was writing down some of the definitions for glyphs, I got to a couple where, like, I wrote down the word that comes to my mind, and then I was going through the list again, and I came across one, and I was like, oh god, wait, no, I need to redefine this with a different word, because if I use this word, people are gonna think I'm meaning something else. I was like, fuck. I love puns, but not in this moment. Or even just like words that have multiple definitions in English. Cause like there's a glyph for the mass or weight of something, and it literally is just referring to weight. But weight has like a specific both connotation and like variety of definitions in the English language, and it could be referring to any one of those things. And in this case, it's like no, this is just like the unit of how much things weigh. And it might be like used in a pun of just like, oh yes, the weight of your words, but that is not what it means. And I also want to be careful of that, because like I kept wanting to put like different words that would use like certain glyphs under the definition, and I'm like, no, that's not how it works. This word isn't under the purview of this glyph. Like, this glyph does not control that definition, especially in the case of the anchored laws, where it is literally the powers of whatever deity that glyph is. I had to be really careful about that, because I kept wanting to do that too. Like, Fae, would be used in terms of wonderment and, like, coolness, basically. But Fae as a glyph is just the glyph of magic. That is what it defines. It defines, the ability to manipulate the laws in a very specific way that is kind of a contract between the law gods and existence, but not really at the same time. It's complicated, because it's less of a contract between the gods and people, and more of a contract of a different force and the gods. And I think my brain's melting a little bit because I'm thinking too hard about it. The problem is no, that's a spoiler. I can't talk about it because it's a big spoiler. It's a major spoiler. Fuck. there's a few things very specific in the world building where it was like, this is a thing I don't want to do, or this is a thing I do want to do, and these are like the cornerstones of how I want to world build. And like, I sat down and I thought about these things, like not in one session, but like over time as I'm world building and adding to my stories, I thought to like, something came to mind where I was just like, I need to go back and see if I'm doing this thing or another thing, because I want this to definitively be something that does or does not exist. Because it all boils down to like, what the story I am trying to tell, essentially. And I won't say how I am handling it, because it is a spoiler, but one of those things was religion. I think I've mentioned it before, I'm atheist, but I have been in, to be fair, only Christian churches, but I've been around a lot of religious people, and I have a great deal of respect for religion, for people who have faith, for people who believe in something. I genuinely do like respect the ability to believe in something like that. I think that's, well, it's not always used in great ways, and it's often unfortunately tied to very disappointing choices that people have made. I feel like religion on its own and belief is a very respectable thing. And something I wanted to be very careful of is, I am defining the way the universe works in a very specific way that may or may not work with religion. And I want to allow people to, if they have a religion that I don't know much about, but I want that still to be a plausible thing for somebody to believe in. I don't want the law gods, as I call them, to be the deities of this universe, even if they are called gods. I'm trying to find a word that's not god or deity to describe them, but there's no real good equivalent, at least not in English, that I can use to define them, because like, the idea of them is closer to like, honestly, the most equivalent I've got is like Japanese like shrine gods and stuff. Like, they have a very specific domain, and that's what they control. They are not the be-all or end-all. There's no omniscient, overarching god, at least not one that I have defined in my universe, because I want that sort of thing to be a faith thing. That's how it is in reality. And whatever overall forces there are, I think the way that Guild Wars 2 handles it is a really neat way of it. Each of the different races in Guild Wars 2 has their own religion. You've got the humans who worship, I think it's like 6 humans gods. You've got the Norn who worship different animal spirits. I do not remember what the Char worship, if they worship anyone at all. I think they just like beating the shit out of each other for the most part, which honestly valid. But then you have the Azura, who are the little goblin guys, and they're all like hardcore scientists, and they believe in the Great Alchemy, I think is how they refer to it. And in their belief of the Great Alchemy, things like the human gods still exist. Like, they have proof of these gods being very real and very present in the world. And instead of saying, no, those things aren't gods, fuck off with your religion, the Azura go, yeah, but they're just kind of just more larger cogs in the machine that makes up what we think of as the Great Alchemy. And that's kind of like the direction I wanted to go with my gods in my storyverse, but it's such a hard thing to define. Especially when you're not a very religious person, so you have to go find other people and be like, hey bestie, can I ask you really invasive questions about how you believe in your faith? It's just like, where do you find people who are okay with that sort of thing? Like, I already have a different resource for learning about the experiences of different cultures. It's called Writing with Color. It's a blog on Tumblr, and they are a resource for helping idiots like me who are worried that they might be accidentally falling into stereotype or something like that, giving resources on like, these are stereotypes you'll find, these are bad things to do with your writing with, for example, Jewish folks, or black people, or Asian folks, of various ones. I believe I've seen specifically Korean, Chinese, and Japanese on there, but they've had a few other like more niche ones as well, and stuff like that. And I need the equivalent of that, but specifically religions. They've got a few things with religion on there, but I need specifically the religion bit. So, I have used Ascendant before cast, but it does not work. It is not, the connotation of Ascendant, unfortunately, goes against what it means to be a god of Allah. When I'm actually writing it, my plan is to go full force into the Khan language and just call them Ninra, because Ninra is the term for those gods in universe. Nin is the glyph for laws or unchanging fate, and Ra is essentially deities and gods and just anything that is like above mortal purview, essentially. So it defines it without just straight up calling them gods. But for like an English definition, that's what I'm trying to find words for, and I still can't find good ones. Cause like, I could call them similar to something like the Greek gods and stuff like that, but that still like has this definitive of they're gods, but they're not gods. At one point I called them aspects, but I feel like calling them aspects would get a bit confusing. I mean, I know people would figure it out, like people aren't stupid or anything, but I like making things as simple as possible. I know I have a snippet of writing I did for Ambrosia, speaking to their mentor Astra at one point about Ninra, but I think it doesn't really go into detail on that specific bit of it. It talks a little bit about the differences between the different types of gods in the universe, because there's quote unquote 3 types of gods. There's the Ninra, there's patron gods, people who have created an entire species, essentially. They are patrons of that species, and thus they are patron gods. And then there's the crested gods, which are the holders of the crest of a world, which is basically the crown of a world. In a way that you might think of them as the king of that world, and they have total control of it. And worlds are just planets. Kingdom Hearts style. Kind of Kingdom Hearts style, but also not Kingdom Hearts style. But But yeah, right now I'm just going there's no direct translation route. But I'm hoping to find some equivalent word that I can use. Because I feel like it's better to have an equivalent word. I feel like it's just easier for everyone involved. If not to have that word to say, then to at least have that word for understanding. I've also been thinking a lot about like, how do I want to write all of this? Because I have been like writing it as like a novel here and there. And of course I do have the animatics, but the animatics only do so much to tell the story. And I could make a webcomic, but I would be very bad at making a webcomic. Like, I feel like my preferred way of writing is having like a bunch of short stories tied together into one book. Like very Grimm's fairy tales style. Because then my ADHD brain is happy because I only have to write little short bits and pieces at once. And then I can tie them all together and wrap it in a nice bow. But that does also not always tell like the full story at once, and that can be frustrating. I'll figure it out one day. It's probably gonna be some bullshit multimedia project a la Kagero project. Page Pro? I don't know what to say. The Kaku City actors. That's only the anime, but you get what I mean. Is it Kage or is it Cage? I always think it's Kage, but then I hear somebody say it the other way, and I'm like, am I stupid? I don't know Japanese. I love Macaco City Actors. I got so excited that it finally got an anime. Like, because I remember when I was really young and I was just getting into Vocaloid, and the two like main things I was listening to songs from were Macaco City Actors songs and then Evilist Chronicles. I was like, man, I don't know what Mothlay's on. Keep up the good work, my guy. But like, this Kaj Pro project shit, this needs an anime. Like, this is perfect for an anime. Like, come on. Somebody get on that. And then later on, I learned like how difficult it is for anime to get produced and all that other stuff. And then Macaco City Actors was announced, and I went, holy fucking shit, it's real. Dreams can be achieved. Holy shit. Same thing actually for Tower of God. Oh my god. I wish that I was like on stream or something when I found out that Tower of God got an anime, because the level of just pure unadulterated glee that I experienced in that moment. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? She's trying to climb up the back of my desk chair with her claws. Stop! Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, you did. Oh my gosh, look at that belly. Oh, these fur. Oh, look at those toes. baby girl. You can't do that. You can't do that. Come on. Are you a big baby? Are you a big baby? You still got poop stuck to your butt. Do you want me to get that poop off your butt? Are you a poopy baby? Poopy baby. Yeah. Oh, you're just a big baby that wants to be held. She doesn't even want pets, she just wants to be home. And she's so silly. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you want down now? Okay. There you go. Thanks for the fur in my mouth. I should go finish catching up with the Tower of God. It was getting good, and then I got distracted. I wasn't even getting bored, I really just got distracted when I was continuing my reread and catch up. I also need to catch up with the anime. Oh my god! They're gonna be in the midst of the workshop battle! Sorry, it's my favorite arc of Tower of God that they're getting to in the anime. I'm really excited about it. Okay, it's not my favorite arc, but it's the first, like, of my favorite arcs. And then we're gonna get to, like, the train, and then we're gonna get to my actual favorite arc, and it's great. But it'll probably be next season. I'm gonna end on this for this season. I am sad that we have a new opening though, because the second opening was just that was a good opening. And this new one, the songs are good, don't get me wrong on those, but the visuals, I feel like the first opening for Tower of God, the visuals were just really weak. And I need to watch the new opening again. But like I watched it and I was like, the second opening was just so good. Can we go back to the second opening? And I feel bad for saying that, but it was fire. It was amazing. It had symbolism. It was so good. And then they made the third opening. Let me look at it again. It may not be as bad as I'm remembering. I could be mixing it up with a different one. I'm personally a big fan of very stylized openings for anime. And I'm very picky about my openings. Like, you can't just like show me a bunch of scenes from the anime, slightly reanimated, or like stitched together in a specific way. Oh, it was something else I was mad about. It's not bad. It doesn't have as like much movement, but that's fine. Sorry, I'm watching the opening on my other monitor. Still though, I'm still very... The second opening was just so good, like... This opening by comparison is weaker, but that's fine. You can't have every single opening be super amazing and incredible. Not everyone can be Mob Psycho 100. It's better though, because Tower of God is like absurdly long bullshit story a la Naruto and all that jazz, so they really can't have every opening be fire. They would hurt themselves. They're probably already hurting themselves. What was that other one that I saw where I just like, I saw the first opening? Wow. And I saw the next one, I'm like, eh. That's just me being picky though, like, an opening's an opening. Oh, and then my favorite opening from Jujutsu Kaisen kept showing up in like my YouTube mix. was losing my mind over that. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's the opening? Yeah, the third opening is my favorite. Cause like that one, it is, in a way, like a montage. And I normally don't like that. But they did so good with it. Because it's not a montage of like the main characters that you see all the time. It's a montage of the side characters that are very important in this particular arc. And it's like a what could have been type of situation almost, but not really, like it did actually happen. And it's like so bittersweet and heartbreaking. It's just like, damn, stab me in the heart, why don't you, every time I watch another episode. 10 out of 10, take my money. I also really like the next opening after that, just because the movement, for one, it has always been good in the Jujutsu Kaisen openings, but the just overwhelming use of color in such a fantastic way is so good. Marjorie, I'm going to kick you out of this room if you will not behave. You know better. You know better. You're getting kicked out. No, you're getting kicked out. I don't think so. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna mute myself so I can go take a bathroom break. I'm alive! The cats have been kicked out. I'm sorry. They've been bad. They've been evil little children. Well, one of them has. Mia has always been an angel. I might only get this one done. It has been 4.5 hours and it's almost midnight. I'm gonna at least get the sketch for this done, and I will probably finish it up tomorrow during mid-betrayal in the house on the hill, doing this in the background. I can't help it, I'm always drawing. If I had 4 hands, it would be so perfect because I could draw and I could play my MMOs at the same time. I'm like, sure, I couldn't do everything and draw at the same time, but I could do a lot of things and draw at the same time. No worries, Kiara. I'll catch you tomorrow over on Dice channel per the usual, I don't stream my side of collabs unless there's like a particularly interesting thing to stream. If we continue doing them, I might stream them in the future, because I will go... I am competitive, and if I don't put my back into playing any board game, and frankly, it's just not me if I don't do that. And I think people would find it very entertaining to hear me ramble on about the 5 bazillion possibilities I am turning around in my brain at any given moment. Hello! I just like drawing anything that has to do with my stories, really. Not very specific, I know, but that's characters and backgrounds. I don't enjoy blah 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 blah. I don't enjoy drawing interiors, but I love drawing like forests and stuff, and characters and fantasy things, with a smidge of sci-fi mixed in. I am doing this mask entirely wrong, I feel like. But I can fix it later. I just need a general sketch. Oh, I see where I've gone wrong. It's the upper wings. No wonder I'm so thrown off. They should be like this-ish and less pointy. No pointy. Oh, I also love drawing space stuff. I don't do it too often because drawing space stuff takes forever, but it's very enjoyable. I will sit there and paint the galaxy for 6 hours straight, and I have done that before. I'm in the middle of trying to convince myself that I don't need to full paint this animatic, but unfortunately, all I'm succeeding in doing is further convincing myself that I should full paint this animatic. You know, as I do. I really shouldn't. I shouldn't do that. I will hurt myself if I do that. But it would look so good. It would look so good. It would be worth it. But it would drive me mad. It would. But it looks so good. But I know how it goes. It goes badly. I drive myself to insanity when I do that. I hurt myself. Not physically, just mentally. And emotionally a little bit. But then I look back on it later and I'm like, wow, it looks so good. And thus the debate continues on whether I will full paint this or not. I will not actually decide until I finish the flat colors for it, and then I'll decide if I should full paint or not. But I have to get through the line art and I have to get through the flat colors first. I'm not allowed to decide before that point. There we go. The eyes are a little wonky. I'll correct them later though. I just want to get the sketch done so I can go sleep. Oh wait, you have the little short ones. Mostly covered hair. Oh, my cats are doing that again. I can hear them doing mischief. This is fine. I was supposed to check the mail today. I forgot to check the mail today. I'll check it tomorrow. There's a possibility something I've been waiting on has finally arrived. Maybe I'll go out and find it real quick and then run back in before I go to bed. I'll check if the tracking has been updated first though. Because if it's not guaranteed to be out there, I don't want to go run out and look for it. It's dark and scary. And I've been hearing weird, like, it sounds like fireworks. I'm pretty sure it's fireworks, but I've heard just a few too many of them. And I'm nervous now. Not recently, it was earlier today, but like still. I'm gonna move that other arm in the background. It's too stiff. This is supposed to be a very fluid face. I think this is good enough for now, though. It'll give me it done tomorrow. And today I need to sleep. It's late! It's so late. Oh, close to my Twitch tab. Oops! Let's see. Do I have anyone up that I can raid into? And is it worth raiding? There's a couple people, but I think they're doing horror games. So I think I'll just end it off here. Thank you everyone for joining. I hope you enjoyed my insane ramblings and increasing levels of distraction. I got some things done today. I got 2 full frames done, and I'm happy with that, and I sketched another one. You know what? That's progress. We can applaud ourselves on that. You guys all have a very good night. I will catch you all tomorrow for the collab.